but you have two allies with wonderful numbers. If Trump was around, he would say they're the best numbers. People told him they're the best numbers.
Like this
Nobody's
before.
seen numbers like this before, and people keep talking about the numbers. The numbers. I don't know about the numbers. I guess they're good. Everyone else says they're good. They're the best. You haven't seen Hillary present numbers like this. These are the best numbers. So your allies do have the best numbers also, I want you to know. Oh boy, hey, howdy, do they? Yeah. Whenever leveling up their sheets, I was just surprised at how good their numbers became. So I think it's going to be great. Sadly, Kylon is now behind everybody else. It's a sad day. The weakest character of the whole party just got a little bit weaker by applying a template to him and probably some mental challenges ahead. He just has resistances to about everything, a fly speed, and stat boost to every one of his abilities across the board. And kind of sad, though, he didn't get to level up. So he's still only at a plus 21 to hit on his main attack. So,
gosh, what are we going to do with him?
I don't know. Probably cast him off. Throw him to the wayside.
Time for a new companion.
Time for a new one.
No,
Kylon.
I'm kind of attached to this one, so.
Kylon, fly away, Kylon. We need a new one. Yeah, maybe Azuma could be your new companion.
Maybe
right?
who?
No.
No.
I like her, but she has not been exactly great luck for us.
She has lots of arms, but yeah.
She has lots of arms. That's a good point, Libby. Lots of arms.
Didn't realize that was a stat that we were looking at.
Yeah, lots of arms and elongated head also. That's really a good thing. Yeah.
She has to duck and low.
She bumps
low
her
rooms.
head like in the cave everywhere. This punk. She doesn't have a mining helmet on, and even if she did, it wouldn't protect all of her skull. Yeah.
Oh, I just blinded myself too.
Okay, good. That's good.
I looked out my bedroom door, and the sun is just shining right through the crack in my living room curtains, just right through. And
he gotcha. He gotcha.
Blinded myself.
You're blinded by the light.
That's right. I started singing The Weeknd.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome to session 384, or maybe like 36. I don't know what number we're on.
34.
34? Oh, 34. Okay. We are last session. You guys started off in the caves of moldy caves, and not only moldy caves, but moldy caves of an elder god. You were able to meet that elder god's tendril in this realm, in the fungal cave. You smashed it to bits, of course. And then when you went on a very short journey, 2 rooms later, into a place where there was Gugs, there were Migos, there were more Migos, and that was the entire session.
Well, there was more than Migos, but yeah, we'll have to go back because
there was a lot of combating though.
We got beat up pretty good by those Gugs.
Yeah, Gugs were really, it seems like Gugs were really good at kind of like drawing you all to different Gugs, which was really, that was very snappy, good judgment on their parts, honestly. Who knew a Gug was that smart? But anyways, you encountered some Gugs and some Migos that backed them up. And yes, exactly, the leader of the Migos with a staff, which once again was able to confuse half of your party. Confusion seems to be the effect that you really have to worry about with this group, because it's not good to be confused. It seems like that doesn't really help with combats at all. Boy, that was quite a messy combat though. and I think you guys had some good lucky opportunities there, and you had a few breaks, but honestly, it was a lot of the time it was pitted against you.
No, Doug, what exactly was lucky about that combat?
Well, the bear lived for more than like 3 rounds, and usually the bear's dead by round 2. So
yeah, but bear got bigger, so bear
got bigger,
fluffier.
Bear's got lots of fluff in the right places. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Well, bear was a good roadblock. You guys actually your attacks worked out a heck of a lot better than what they had in the past several sessions. But you were against some really tough opponents, and not only some tough opponents, but you kind of drew additional combatants towards your position. So yeah, after you went into H4, known as it doesn't even have a name. Anyways, a cavernous room with gugs, the gug chamber. You eventually, after pinning down the gugs and the Migos, had just a minute to recover, precisely a minute to recover, before somebody encountered you by the name of Lerach. But you didn't speak to him really, so you don't know that. And he came with a little bit of backup, which you were able to deal with. And he fled. While Tor was still Tiny Tor.
Yes, I forgot about Tiny Tor.
Tiny Tor was still tiny. People were still confused. Bear was still down on taking a bear nap. But he ran away. This creature for
so we'll have to
unknown reasons.
because he ran his spells.
Excuse you. Bear was up at the end of that combat.
Was he?
He was still confused until the very end because he got caught in the webs because he's.
That's right. I'm so sorry. He did come back. Come back because he ate the mud.
Yeah, he took care of the mud elemental.
Yeah.
And then he stomped around, and then he got caught in the webs.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I am sorry. Bear was up.
Sunny was down.
Was someone out? Oh, it was Sunny. That was it.
I made Tor tiny, and then Tor hit me really hard, and I went down.
I made Tor tiny.
The things I didn't even know could happen with
the pistol somehow turned into a shrink ray.
It somehow reminds me of like Super Mario Brothers, like shrinking him from big Tor to little tiny Tor. Yeah. Oh, so hilarious. Okay. I'm missing out on some details, obviously. What else do you guys have on your notes? Because they're oh, you found a heart. You did find a heart within the tree.
We found a skull with 5 platinum teeth and a thoracic nanite chamber Mark II.
Sunny almost vanished.
Sunny almost got pulled away into a different dimension.
Sunny was going on a trip.
Yeah, Sunny was not having a good day.
Neither was Tor.
Yep.
Tor ended up
Tor
having...
and Sunny both. That was a bad day for both of them.
Oh, and we used all of our hero points.
Oh, yeah, everybody...
Literally, all of our hero points.
Everybody was drained completely. That was scary. It was a little bit scary. Okay. I love it. Okay, cool.
So, at the end of the combats, I was deafened until healed. Are we going to make me roll for that, or are we going to just say during the night, once we get back to the cave, we're able to
it was roll. Just a heal check that was required, right?
Yeah, DC 15.
Yeah, you'll be able to be healed. I'm sure that Kylon or Tor, either one of them would be able to. Well, Kylon has more points than that, strangely enough. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to shrug off that condition. Tor was completely out of spells also. That's the other thing that happened. Wow. Okay, so actually maybe we can't just hand wave the healing.
It's just a survival check.
Yeah, that would be that. I think that would be easy enough to do. Yeah, that's fine. He got it right on the die the first time. So, Kylon will be able to bring back your sense of hearing. How did we determine that you did that with your bow? Did you just hit yourself in the ear?
No, it was that she pulled it so back, and when it came back, it did like the sonic boom, and it popped an eardrum.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Because reasons.
It's like Street Fighter now. You're now shooting out like Sonic. Hey, you're pretty darn close to it, as amazing as you are, Star Child.
Ha.
Okay. All right. So we sped up that you went back to the cave. I'm going to get you guys over to the cave right now. You went back to the cave, found refuge in Azuma's hideout. And that is where we're going to start here.
Oh, Dougie, the map isn't hidden.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's happened to you. Are you seeing the whole
my
map again?
Is hidden.
It's Libby. You know.
I don't know, Doug. Why is it that she has some?
It's better now.
It's better. She didn't say it was the right way, but it's better now. She grimaces at it.
It's back the way it's supposed to be.
Okay, it's better now.
Better.
Oh, I love it. Oh, sorry, we gotta right size the bear here.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
So once we're back in the cave,
Fluffy bear.
Once we're back in the cave and get settled for the evening, I want to do phrenology on that skull we found.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds good. It's a good distraction too for you, honestly, through all the things that have been happening. Sunny,
I'm gonna paste this into the chat for you, Doug, because I don't think you have my sheet open.
I do not. I have 6 other sheets open, but not that. Oh my god, I love it. That's just a creature's skull.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Delstria is woo-wooing.
No, that's gonna work.
And
was that a yawn from you?
No, that was a jaw popping. Yeah, jaw popping. Yeah.
Let's go with that. All right.
Now,
and there's the difficulties.
Yeah, but reading the skull, what are you? I don't see that you're doing anything.
She's fingering it like.
So determine race and age is a DC of 10. Determine gender is a DC of 15.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Alignment is 15 plus creatures hit die. Class is 20 plus hit die.
Got it. Okay, got it. Okay, I see that now. Okay, yeah.
And you would make the roll, and it's on it's a knowledge. It's a knowledge arcana.
Okay, knowledge arcana, and then what is your bonus on that?
Is that what's that under? Is that under?
That is spellcraft.
15. No, wait. 15 plus half my level. It should be.
Okay.
So 20.
Okay.
Plus 20. I'm gonna make sure my.
That's pretty darn good.
I'm gonna make sure my skill checks are. If I say knowledge, are you giving me a plus? Oh, hey, it's not one, so plus 20. Yes, it is giving me plus 20. It's so much easier to check when you roll in that one to check your numbers.
It really is, isn't it great?
It's great. Like just.
Well, the good thing is I didn't roll a nat.
Yeah, good. I just wanted to make sure it was adding in my level correctly.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you are examining the skull. It just takes a little bit of time, just a minute. You
just a minute.
You get back. Kylon is going to kind of lean himself up against this rock over here, and he starts like scratching his back, like reaching down, trying to get through to his back, and scratching fervently. Tor kind of just like slumps down onto the ground, and he's looking right towards you, Sunny. And he just has this like expressionless look on his face as he's looking at you. And then he looks down, and then he goes and he gets out the pad that he often uses to oil his armor, and he gets out a oil and he dips it on the pad, and he starts to go ahead and like wipe off the bits of creatures and stuff and start to clean his armor. Delstria looking at the skull, and Azuma come out. She came out kind of into the outer tunnels whenever you arrive, and she is here in this portion of the cave, just kind of looking over the entire group. And she just nods like she knows that you guys have put up with quite a bit. So she starts to go ahead and stoke the fire, and starts to looks like open up some goo tubes to spread them out into a paste, which it looks like she's going to now put into the fire onto a pan to cook. You've never had cooked goo tubes. As a matter of fact, you know they don't need to be cooked, but it looks like she has some herbs that she starts to grind up in one of her hands and crush up and sprinkle leaves of over the top. And she's cooking a goo tube dinner for you.
Okay, I'm really sorry, but like all I could think is Go-Gurt, and like
That's what I think of.
yeah, like you say GooTube and I think Go-Gurt, and so I'm just imagining Go-Gurt like cooking over a flame, and nope, I'm good.
There are smells coming up that even Alpion just smells, like once sniffs towards, and he puts down his nose and he looks over at you, Sunny. Like he doesn't even like walk towards the fire like he normally does or keep sniffing to try to draw it in. No, he knows that that's not real food at all that she's cooking. Okay. Sunny, what are you going to be doing during this time period?
Sunny's gonna go hide in the corner and cuddle with Alpion and send a message to her favorite barbarian and think very hard about how terrifying the last like 7 hours have been.
It becomes more terrified whenever you don't have a response.
No, Doug.
In the period of time that normally he would respond.
Doug, no, that's not okay.
And there's a silence there, and Alpion kind of looks over to you and sniffs a little bit and nudges you, and you look over at Alpion and you start to like shake. This combined with Tor sharp, like shining parts of his armor and kind of cleaning it off more than anything, and Kylon just scratching and muttering to himself, scratching and saying, well, she'll be back. You know she'll be back. Definitely. Whatever she or he or it or whatever it is. We need to all stick a little bit closer together. That way, if anything happens again with that staff, then I'll be able to help better, probably. Right about this time, it becomes apparent to you, Delstria, the origin of the skull that you're looking at. I just love it. You were successful on all parts of this. So this was a human, male, neutral evil, and the class of this is a fighter, and he was a level 8 fighter. So yeah, 8 hit dice basically. You get an idea that this is, well, you have a feeling this may be the reason why you didn't recall anything specifically about an individual that was like this, is that it really does start to match up with some of those experiments that I discussed last week with the Numerian fluid, and some of the refinements that the Technic League were working on with some of their experiments, their human experiments, some uses of the fluid people would actually volunteer for. And this could have actually been somebody that was a town guard or mercenary or someone else that wouldn't be considered super important by the Technic League because he didn't have magic powers, and was actually brought into doing these experiments. And that might have led to the skull being in the shape that it is. You can even tell, even with the inside of the mouth, you can tell that it seems like in some portions of his skull look like they are like his palate. It seems like it is like been deformed slightly, like it hasn't deteriorated completely, but you think that it has actually been shaped differently inside his mouth, his soft palate. The rest of like the outside of his skull, it doesn't have any skin on it anymore. It looks like there was some sort of acid or acidic kind of substance that was applied to it, possibly. You think that it was prepared kind of as a trophy of some sort before being given as an offering to this tree fungus thing. Whoever this was, too, you get a sense, because there wasn't a complete deterioration of everything and all the teeth didn't come apart and everything, that either this was something that was just used very briefly to clean him, this acid, so it was a mild acid that was used to kind of flesh away the skin and other parts. But you also have a feeling maybe that it was something that maybe he's been here fairly recently. You don't think that this is something that's been aged like it's been here for years and years. And there's nothing that you can really pinpoint on that. I mean, you don't know well enough your medical sciences to be able to determine that, but you believe just from reading this that you have a sense that this person did not die very long ago.
I know last time you said might think
years?
that it could be the one that Hersek is looking for.
Yeah, it could be, or maybe part of that group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something of that nature. Yeah. Yeah, so beyond that, though, there was nothing else identifiable, and I know that you'd already checked to see if you'd recognize that like the individual, but just being a skull, it wasn't enough to determine. The heart, by the way, that thoracic nanite chamber is in excellent condition, is not damaged at all. So that could be a major boon to anyone that would be willing to go through the rather complex surgery to have that installed. But Dr. Delstria is on scene, and she has not failed in one surgery yet. So, it might be somebody around you, maybe someone close to you that you'd like to have, put that heart into. Who knows? Maybe a rat folk.
Let me get that survival skill leveled up some, and
maybe. Okay. Well, regardless, it is extremely valuable also.
Yes.
And this is one of those things you don't think he could make the nanites, but you do think that your friend Binox, the Magnificent, Binox the Overlord, could probably replicate parts of it. He just couldn't supply the nanites themselves.
Yeah, the Mark II. Yeah, retail 32,000 gold, so 16.
Yeah, that's some good money for Bear. Get Bear a big gold chain. So dinner is served after a short period of time. Sunny, by then, what are you doing other than just rubbing your hands onto the amulet there that you have around your neck?
Honestly,
I just love it.
I don't know. I didn't really have that much of a plan, Doug.
Okay.
I had a message planned, and now I'm panicking because that's not okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess she'll eat whatever food is offered to her, and she'll just kind of like she's staring at Tor. That's all she's doing. She's just watching Tor right now. Like,
would you like to make a sense motive check?
Sure, because it maybe. Hold on, perception, right?
Yes, it's gonna be perception.
Yeah, 23.
You can see that Tor is staring back at you also, Sunny. And it seems like he is he's at unease. You don't know if he's nervous or really angry or what, but there's something not like there's nothing right with the way he's acting. He's fidgeting way too much. Meanwhile, the person who usually is fidgeting and animated is just more so, as Kylon is like sticks a finger in the goo tube stuff after it's made, and he sticks it in his mouth, and he's like, "Oh, gods, Azuma, thank you. I'm sure this is nutritious," but he says, "I'm not very hungry right now." And Kylon kind of goes out of the room around the corner there, still scratching at his back. What? Delstria, the goo tube is like ladled out into a even bigger portion now for you by Azuma, and she hands it over to you, and she says, "It's good. It will make you better, stronger. Nutrition." Why?
Thank you. I use a utensil or whatever and take a.
Oh, I would think you'd have like utensils, yeah, kind of like a camping kit you all would have by now, right?
I take a small bite.
You kind of ladle it up with a spoon, because a fork-like thing, it would just drip.
Yeah, spoon. A spork,
through,
a spoon.
And before it even hits your nose, like the smell of almost like grasses. Those weren't herbs, but you think just grass that she was like wadding up and putting into it. And the smell of the goo tube also, it seems like she's mixed some kind of like a chocolate shake goo tube with like a spinach salad and then put like a meatloaf on it. And that's kind of the combined smell of it as it comes
Should have
up.
these separately.
And it's just wafting up into your nostrils. She says, one of the healthiest combinations. She nods as she goes ahead and she just eats hers, just one scoop after the other.
I will take a bite.
Oh, it's gross. It's gross. And it has a texture there where you're kind of chewing the grass, but other than that, it's like yogurt. Like a thick yogurt. Like a thick yogurt. Yeah, but it's a little bit burnt. And you're chewing grass at the same time, and some of the grass gets caught like in your teeth.
I politely set it down, and I thank her for for the meal, and I'm not quite hungry at the moment.
Her eyes look down, and then she looks across at Tor, and Tor is still just, you can see this now, Tor's just kind of looking over at Sunny, like has a strange expression as he's cleaning the same spot that he's been cleaning for a long time
I'm
on
gonna
his armor.
okay. I'm gonna look at Tor, and I'm gonna look at Sunny.
Tor kind of breaks the spell. He looks over at you, and then he gets up and he goes over to the Gutube soup that's been made, and Azuma scoops it out onto his plate, and he looks down at it and he nods, and then he goes and, like, just like a robot, kind of returns back to his spot and sits back down. He did a really good job cleaning the HEV suit, though, that he was wearing. And all of your HEV suits should be down another charge for having to repair themselves because of the substantial damage that they were taking throughout the combats. But they kept up. They were able to keep you sealed, even though some of the attacks obviously made it through. He sniffs, grimaces, and then as he looks around for Azuma's watching him and nodding, and then he just takes a big bite and he pulls out a spoon and he kind of chews it around in his mouth and just swallows it with force.
That's one charge per hour.
Yeah, so I think just
repairs damage at the rate of 2d6 points of damage per charge consumed.
Oh shit.
So I think
it's written really poorly with those, by the way.
Well, would this act like armor where the HEV suit does not take damage unless it's automatically or unless it's specifically targeted?
Usually that's the way that armor does work in Pathfinder. So I would say that you just have to take off one charge for it being activated during that time that you're using it. So
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If somebody actually did a sunder attack against the armor, they'd be targeting the armor, and then they would do damage directly to the armor.
It says that here. The suit's self-repairing polymer resin fabric automatically seals secondary punctures or tears created by physical attacks to the wearer and damage dealt specifically against the suit.
Yeah.
It repairs damage at the rate of 2d6 points of damage per charge consumed. While repairing damage in this manner, the suit's other protective functions listed above are taken offline. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. While it's actually damaged, it doesn't seal anymore for environmental threats and stuff. So, yeah. But as far as activation, just take off a charge and that will be fine. So Kylon eventually comes back around the corner. He says, I'll take the first watch if that's okay, just to change things a little bit. I don't think I can sleep any right now. He looks over to, who would it be? Delstria, maybe? I don't know what. Delstria would take something later at night, I guess, normally. Yeah, let's say it's Delstria would be coming up.
We agreed that Kylon took first watch anyways because of the armor.
Oh, that's right, because of the sleeping armor. Right, yeah.
Kylon, and then me and Delstria were in the middle. I don't think we ever actually decided who goes
first. Yeah,
and then Tor was last. Because
Okay.
Tor started his morning stuff.
Perfect. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Yeah, Kylon is going to move a little bit further out from you guys, not all the way to the entrance of the cave or anything, but you guys have already determined pretty much where the sandbox area is, which is kind of the first chamber there that looked like it was trapped but wasn't trapped. That's kind of the extent to where you guys go, because that's about 2 rounds of running through that tunnel area that's a little bit wider. No one has to squeeze through to be able to get to that wider area. And also it's the last real choke point that you'd have. So he goes out to that section, and that's where he's going to be guarding. So that's where he is at. Tor kind of looks around. His armor that he really didn't wear during the day is already cleaned. His weapon has already been repaired. He is kind of like just messing around, rubbing his hands and looking back and forth, and then he pulls off the necklace from him that actually broke and was consumed. The pendant of breath of life, of the life's breath, excuse me. He pulls off that little chunk of the charm that still remains, and he kind of rubs it around his hand, and he just kind of tosses it over to the side. Eventually, he kind of shakes his head, and then he gets up and he comes over to you, Sonny. Not that close. That's just the way he's positioned. He's not ready to give you a butt massage for 45 minutes. But he gets
You know
over
what?
there.
Maybe Sunny needs one after the day she had, okay?
He comes closer to you, though. He looks still over to you, and he says, Sonny, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right. Why are you sorry? You have nothing to be sorry about.
He says, I could have killed you.
I mean, I could have killed you too.
He shakes his head no.
Hey, Peanut Gallery Delstria?
Delstria, are you doing that in character as you go, as you're helping Azuma clean up the fire?
I'm like,
Azuma responds. She says, don't lean so close to the smoke. You'll get it in your lungs.
Yep.
Tor turns back around. He says, I thought that you were one of the spirits. I thought that you were one of the spirits in me that got loose. He says, I felt this twice now since coming here. I felt like there were enemies that were not enemies attacking me.
Yeah, I technically agent. That's what I saw.
He nods. He says, I will get you a new necklace.
Oh, she's gonna look really sad and like pull out her little
broken bits that are in your pocket
from Click. Aw.
He says, maybe there's something we can do. He says, I'll ask Gorm. He says something like that. He says it is not honorable to fight those who ally with you, to cross them like that and betray them in the middle of combat. He says anyone that would use magic like that is, he shakes his head. He says someone that should not survive, someone that should be taught a lesson about how to properly wage war. No.
I love her. I know you're right, but I mean, more than anything, I owe you all of my thanks and gratitude. You stopped me from the creatures in the tree thing.
He nods a little bit. He says, I am afraid that my magic will not be enough, though. I'm afraid that something will happen, and he looks down. He says, I cannot make the spirits obey. They still tease me and they tell me that I'm going to die, that I will betray all of my friends. That I will lose everyone that I care about. Says, I'm afraid that my magic will not be enough. And he looks over to Delstria and he says, and Delstria's magic takes a very long time, some of it.
Is Tor sitting next to me as he's standing there awkwardly? Because
he's standing there very awkwardly.
Yeah. So Sunny's gonna giggle a little bit at the comment about Delstria, and she's gonna reach up and she's gonna like pull him and go, come sit next to me. We are
He kind of crashes down as he does. Alpion gets jealous and kind of wiggles in between the two of you, where his head is like laying in between both of you.
Oh, Bear. Tor, no matter what we face and whatever spirits say or do to you, we'll be there for each other, even if one of us makes the other very, very small.
He frowns at that and he says, that felt horrible.
I'm so sorry.
He says, I felt like I was powerless to do anything. He looks over at Delstria, and Delstria, you see him kind of motion for you to come a little bit closer as he looks down the passageway here where Kylon went to be on guard. Delstria at normal walking speed. I love it. Azuma kind of cleans up and she goes to the other passageway. As both of you are there, Tor looks back and forth. He says, Kylon is sick. Something is very wrong.
He's taking on the appearance of a demon.
He nods. He says,
or an incubus.
He says, I have been thinking about this. Tor has, let me show you how many points he has in spellcraft. He will roll a religion check though, so maybe he can. Okay, that's an 18 on the die. Tor says, he says, the creature that came, he said that Kylon's mother's magic was fading.
Mm-hmm.
He says, what if Kylon has always been this thing that he's becoming? What if he was being hidden to look like something he never was?
Kylon is Kylon. Just like Delstria is Delstria. It doesn't matter what
star you come from.
Well,
or dimension.
I'm not growing horns or wings. I mean, Kylon has probably always been whatever it is he's taking the appearance of. But I think you're right, Tor. The Krendalic said that their mother's power was fading and that it was she wasn't. Let me scroll up here in my notes.
At least see Delstria like pulling out her book, like, okay, hold on, let me.
Hold on.
Said that he will take his pure form.
Tor looks at you, and you can tell his eyebrows kind of furrow. He's like, pure. He says, Isn't it though that demons try to trick people and lead them astray?
Would I know that as my character?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. I mean that would be like the 10. That would be like rolling a 10 on religion check. Yeah, yeah.
which I can always just take automatically
Right.
with my
Right,
ability.
right. Yeah.
I'm gonna nod. I mean,
He says I put on the mask.
you did.
Or
He
what?
looks down and then he nods.
Did it give you the appearance of Kylon?
He nods again. He
That's
says, I
what
look
I thought.
like Kylon without the red skin.
That's what I thought. I figured it would be like a disguise spell to make him appear as human, as his human form.
He nods. He says, he says, it is trickery, but as long as he is wearing it, then he says, perhaps that will help him so that people won't react.
I think that it's up to him. If he wants to wear it, then he should be able to wear it. And if he doesn't, we will support him.
Tor kind of looks cross at you now, Sonny, and then he looks over to Delstria for aid, like to see what your opinion is, Delstria.
Well,
Looks at both of you.
I mean, certainly it is up to Kylon if he wants to wear the mask, and I'm sure he probably will because he won't want to frighten people. I mean, I'm sure it's quite a shock for him to catch a glimpse of himself in the pool of water with the way he looks now.
Tor nods. He says he has been having odd dreams since we went to your farming community. He looks over at Sonny. He says he has been acting differently. I think he dreams of his father quite often also. But he says, regardless, he says, I will support him. He is an ally, even if he is not who he thought he was or changes.
Well,
He says, that is fine. He says, he is still my friend and he has saved us in battle.
Kylon is whomever he chooses to be. And he can't let his appearance change that. You know, he's still the good paladin of Iomedae with all of his blessings, and I mean he still
Thor kind of smiles at you when you say blessings, like he knows what you're thinking. He kind of smiles at you and he nods. He says, mm-hmm.
I mean, he's still able to, you know, smite evil, and he still has his lay on hands ability, so his goddess has not forsaken him. And I think we just need to make sure that we remind him of that.
Tor says to you, Delstria, he says, what did you see something before we cut away the fungal tree? What were you feeling?
Oh, in the cave?
Yes.
I saw inside of divinity.
It says you haven't been there, though.
Only in my mind. Do
you think he nods. He says, "So," he says, "I wasn't the only one with. Well, Sonny and I were not the only one with visions."
No.
He says, "I saw the altar, the sacrificial altar that I was found on, and I was tied down on it, and creatures were around me."
Have you seen any of the creatures that we fought in the cave before?
No. He says, I had heard of the androids, the ones that came from my town, but I did not know that they did anything. They're violent. He says, I don't know of Amigo, though, what it is, other than he shakes his head. He says, other than that, it seems to be that there are quite a few of them in that cave.
And they're annoying.
He nods. He says, and that too. He says, I would rather fight a Gug. At least a Gug, you know how far it can reach and what it will do.
Nope. Don't want to fight another Gug.
Well, you might get your chance in the morning when we go back to the cave.
Tor,
No, not the morning.
Well, whenever we go back in a couple of days.
Tor, he says, I think if we go back, we need to know about the landscape. We can, since we've been there before, we can stay close. Maybe I can help more with protection on everyone. He says, I have a spell that Doug forgot.
He has some teamwork abilities too that I think you forget about.
Bless you, Libby. He says, I have a spell called Life Bubble. Life Bubble would have lasted for hours, and it would have done what the HEV suit did. Only everyone could wear their big armor.
So I'm going to open up Kylon sheet.
Tor's
sheet.
Yeah. It might be good for you to have that open. Yeah. Tor,
what's it called? Life Bubble?
Life Bubble. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really, really good spell for environmental effects.
I don't see it.
Don't you worry, Libby. It's on there. It's a level 5 spell. It's Spirit Magic.
Oh, Spirit Magic Life Bubble.
Yeah.
There it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, how long has he had this spell?
Oh, yeah. Let's not talk about that. It would just be silly if we figured that out. He says, I will have more magic that I can use to help protect us.
Makes them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaled diseases and poisons and spells like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud. In addition, the shell protects subjects from extremes of temperature as well as extremes of pressure.
Yep. And look at the length. 2
hours per caster level, divided in any manner you wish. Between up to 1 creature per caster level.
Oh my god. Doug.
It's too hard for me to run things. So he smiles with confidence because he has that spell.
See? We are just fine. We will get through this together, just like we've gotten through everything else together.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
So, considering that he had to use all of his spells,
Yeah, but that was okay. Never Never mind. I'm not going to say anything else. You're right, Libby. You're right.
He would have
So,
had
yeah.
a higher armor class and thing when he got
Right.
hit so much. And
Right. Yeah. Sunny might have had a little bit better armor class too. Yeah.
Yeah, she would have.
Okay, good. Anyways, he starts to talk with you two, like drawing out the diagram of the cave, and he gets into now like what Tor loves to do, which is not take leadership, but kind of like draw from memory, like the layout of the cave, and kind of like plan like what you would do if you came back into it. And Sunny, this part of it, it just might not be the biggest draw for you, because sometimes you just want to be the wild card, and just wing it, right? But for Delstria, you're recalling like the details of the cave and stuff, and it's actually, I would think that maybe Delstria would take a different approach. Like she's logging things down and correcting him if he's wrong about like the incline of a certain area or something like that, or just your perception is so much better than other people. You catch details, that whenever you go through summaries that other people just didn't remember or didn't see in the first place. And you go through all of that together. And it takes a while. And Kylon comes back from his shift, and you see that Kylon he's changed over to his sleeping armor. That you can tell in his sleeping armor there seems to be, it's at the loosest, like clinched on settings here with the leather attaching the sides of the two plates, and it's like pulled apart, it seems like, from his back. And you can see that has this red neck, almost like a rash is spread down from the top of his head down over his neck and around it. And it seems to be almost like this red crimson circle coming around his face. He comes back and he says, it's raining out there. Quite a heavy rain, actually. Says, I took a peek out there and our horses are good. I went ahead and I made sure that they were tended to, but it looks like they're a little bit hungry. Tor, seeing as how you can't really produce a lot of food right now. Tor basically is able to produce some grain for the horses. Basically, the first casting of his spell creates enough food and water for you guys during the day, and the other casting is pretty much for your horses. He's at a high enough level where he can create enough grain for them that they aren't chewing on fresh grass like they would like to all day, but it's enough to where they actually could eat at least. And being kept inside a cave, tied up, it kind of keeps them a little bit satisfied there. Kylon says, "Well, the horses are good." He says, "I'm going to." I'm going to go ahead and lay down and go to bed. And he takes out that bag again from Krindalik, and he looks at it, and he kind of just looks back at you guys, and he says, he says, "Don't mind me if you." Well, anyways, I'll try to quiet down here in a little bit.
Hey, Kylon.
both of you, and Tor just looks up from his map that he's created of the cave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Delstria. By all means, go ahead.
Kylon's like, yes, he's right there in the cave.
You don't have to.
He looks at the bag and he looks up at you. He says, he nods. He says, maybe, or if I could see you privately here for just a little bit, I want. He says, Tor, I need your help just for a bit. He looks then pointedly at you, Delstria, and then to Sunny, and he looks around because there really isn't any privacy except for this one chamber. And
I'm gonna go out and get some fresh air.
Okay.
I mean, it's raining. Let's go. Yes, I see that it has your name on it. It's a lovely name. I will open it in a second. Delstria, it's raining. Let's go. I don't know. Play in the puddles.
Kyla nods. He says, "Yeah." He says, "Maybe that would be good, and then I can, if yes." He says, "I'm going to say some prayers for you tonight." He says, "That was a rough day, everyone. It's been a rough day." He waits for you to leave.
I'm gonna stop and hug Kylon on my way out.
As you do so, make a perception check.
Rolled poopily.
You rolled poopily. You hold him, and he kind of stiffens up for just a second, and then he hugs you back, and he kind of pats you on the back, and he says, I'll be okay. He says, I'll be okay. Are you okay though, Delstria? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Did the skull tell you anything?
Oh yes, it told me many tales. No, it didn't, Kylon.
Oh, he's like, oh.
I just know that it was a human male. It was a fighter.
Not a good one, huh?
Apparently not. About, maybe a little less experienced than we are, and possibly evil. Neutral, evil, not a good guy.
He says, well, do you think it was a Technic League agent?
I think so. Or at least somebody they'd been experimenting on.
He says, maybe there's more of them there in the cave, or what's left of them.
It's a possibility. I think this was given as an offering to the tree, to the Shubagoroth. Is that correct?
No, not quite. But you know what? It's very hard to pronounce.
No, it is right. Shubagoroth.
Shub Nagaroth, I think is what it is. But
Shub.
But here's what was really important. Lovecraft specifically named most of the creatures and gods and everything in his stories to be hard to pronounce on purpose. Like he would often add extra syllables and shit like that just to make it to where a lot of the things were harder to pronounce.
Because you're not supposed to say their names.
You're not ever supposed to say their names. Right. Basically, it's like saying Bloody Mary, in the mirror 3 times kind of thing. So, yeah. He says, I'm really glad that, still holding you, he says, I'm really glad that we dealt with that. He says, see, we're here for a good reason, Delstria. We're not just here to dig around and look at spaceships.
There's always something to learn somewhere, Kylon.
He says, I think that we should kill Binox, is what I think. I don't think a thing like him needs to live. Maybe we need to talk about that. What if he makes an army of machines?
He
nods. He says, didn't think about that, did you? All right. Well, you go out into the rain with Sunny, and I'm going to talk to Tor. As he walks over to Tor, you can hear Kylon say loudly, he says, I'm glad that we're here to look after both of them. It would have been a really rough day. All of us working together. All of us have our own talents. So you make it out into the rain. And you notice looking out into the rain. You can make perception checks from the entrance of the cave.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
While I'm making this perception check,
Yes.
because obviously things are good, I bumped my hit points back up. Do you want me to
Sweet.
go back
Good. Yeah.
down to where I was before I pretended like we leveled up and healed?
No. You're fine.
Okay.
Oh
Hey,
my
my
God.
nat 20 and my nat 20 is still not as high as Delstria's.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6.
I hate you
No,
so
wait.
much.
I rolled a 14. My bad.
But
The
still,
die looked
like,
wonky.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the good thing. Both of you notice. You think that you notice out in the rain, which is now coming down quite heavily. You think that you notice movement off in the distance, far away from the entrance of the cave, maybe 200 feet or so, but like a shadow moving. And it seems like there is a movement of something large right by the edge of where the trees are. The darkness of the night coming and approaching, the rain coming down heavily, it's really hard to see exactly what it is. But if you weren't crazy, both of you would think that you just saw a tree moving in the distance.
I
God.
don't think we'd be
Yeah.
crazy. I'm going to cast a light spell on just a regular arrow,
Okay, yeah.
and I'm going to shoot it out
Like,
shoot it as far as I can towards the trees.
okay. No need to make an attack roll. Oh my gosh. As your light goes out, you notice that there are 3 trees that look like they are moving along into the forest. And you see the glowing also in a reflection from your light on a metallic staff glowing with a purple light.
I look at Sunny. Should we get the boys and go check that out?
Are you kidding me? Sunny's gonna kind of look down, and she is still bloody at this point. Like, she's dropped about 12 hit points.
I imagine your hair like stuck together in clumps of blood.
Yeah,
And
no,
just
like,
whatever
no.
they are, there are ways out there. I mean, they'd have to go through pretty much a direct approach where you could see them very clearly, where they wouldn't have any cover if they came closer to you. But it does kind of bring an alarm up. Without a doubt, there's a threat out there.
Dodger, I just wanted to play in the puddles. Why? Why?
Why?
Hey, you saw them too.
I did see them too. Goddamn trees in this stupid freaking valley. I hate it here.
Your horse kind of huffs at you, Sonny, as he looks back at you, and then looks down at the ground and just kind of hits and stomps the ground once or twice and looks down at it and looks back at you as like, hey, where's my food? In response to you talking. Meanwhile, from the other chamber, you see a little tiny robot floating there, hovering, just kind of watching you. The one torturer robot, still on guard.
I'm gonna wave and
Hello. Little tiny stun gun lights up, like in response, and flashes a few times. As it kind of hovers there and it notices who you are, and then it kind of turns and just hovers off into the cave. You still hear its little rotary engine still. Yeah.
I look at Sunny and say, "Look, we've made all kinds of friends here."
It's a great place.
You know, just yeah.
Uh,
Our lives have been nothing but peaches and cream since we arrived in the Valley of the Brain Collectors. So,
yeah. Well, you guys, if you are doing nothing other than just watching, time passes. Nothing comes and approaches the cave, and you don't see any other movement out there. Whatever it is faded off into the woods, too deep to see from where you're at. Hundreds of feet away then from the cave. Tor comes out eventually, and he has two pieces of metal that he holds up to you, and they look like they've been like pieces of armor that have been cut crudely and removed, and you see jagged edges around each one of them, and they shine, and they have the same reflective surface as Kylon's armor as he holds them up, and you can see that there's like a half a symbol of Iomedae and like an angel wing on the other one, where Kylon had spent all this armor money decorating his armor.
no.
Tor holds them up, and they're big slices of the armor too. He holds them up to you though, and he says he's decided to be himself, he says.
That's good.
That's good.
Are you going to
Yes,
repurpose those chunks of his armor into something else?
He nods. He says, I would not waste them.
It's expensive.
He puts them in his bag. He says they could be used for arrowheads even. Which, by the way, he could produce crap. If you ever need replacement arrows or anything like that, he can always make those. Like, I don't know how many he can make a day, honestly. He might be able to make at least a quiver of arrows a day, if not more.
I'm still good. I have 30 of my adamantine. I've got lots of arrows.
You got lots of the arrows for days. So basically, Tor, he looks at both of you. He says his skin is turning. His horns are coming out. He says whatever is happening quickly.
Did you modify his helmet too?
He nods.
Did you tell him about the mask?
He nods. He says he won't wear it. He says maybe he will wear it if he is around people, but he doesn't want to wear it now, he says. He's convinced that Iomedae still loves him, still blesses him. He is confident his goddess is still with him. Because he said if his goddess was not with him, then he would be the one falling each combat, not you guys.
Hey, I have been.
He says he said that to me too, Delstria.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well,
he says
Tor
says he's arrogant though, so he is the same as he used to.
Yes, that's how Kylon is.
He also said that he's afraid that you're right, Delstria, that his father is evil and not a good man. He wants to find his father. He said that he would go into the abyss to find him.
Well, let's hope we don't have to go that far.
He says, I told him we should not go to the abyss right now because we have other things to do.
Right? Like, let's take this one step at a time. And if we need to go to the abyss, we'll go to the abyss together. But let's focus on where we're at.
I think you're quite in the level to go to the abyss yet.
Right? Like, let's focus where we're at. And then we'll worry about
We need to work a little bit on our weapons and our rolling of dice and maybe our levels. Yeah, a lot on our levels.
Speaking of immediate threats, I turn and point towards the tree line.
He looks out, but you can tell now at this point that Tor also has this many ranks in perception.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna point.
He looks out that way though.
And
yeah.
I'm gonna tell him. Sonny and I saw. I love my little Lincoln Park pup. It's so cute.
It is really cute.
Sonny and I saw like 3 large tree-like creatures moving on the edge of the forest, and something that had a purple glowing staff. So there are threats still much closer than I would like them to be.
He says that Migo then. The Migo with the magic.
That's what I was thinking. The purple staff.
He says, should we be doubling up in our guard then? He looks to both of you as the co-leaders of the group. And then he nods. He says, I'll do 2 guard shifts.
What? No. What? No.
They've went away for the night, but maybe starting tomorrow, we might keep an eye out for them.
Hey, what tree is going to fit into this cave? I'm pretty sure we're fine when we're in the cave. Getting past the forest again might be a different story.
I love it. What tree is going to fit in this cave is maybe the best.
I really appreciate the fact that Tor moves and Daylight moves with him.
Yes, Daylight moves with him, even though it shouldn't be on him right now. There should be no daylight on him, but we'll keep it for now.
Funny.
Do you know... Wait a minute. I threw this away. I've just got to repeat this. Last week, there was a quote that said, all of Sunny blazes of glory are more just blazes.
Oh, yes. They're more just blazes and no glory.
Yeah, just blazes, no glory.
Rude.
Somebody said that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know
who
it
would say
was.
that.
It's weird.
Okay.
I don't know who.
No, we don't need to double up. We technically have 2 of us on each watch anyways, because Bear will keep company with whoever is currently on watch.
Tor nods and he says, your bear is very big now. He says, it is actually he says it is better that he's on watch with people now. Before he was kind of looks over at Alpion. He says, he has gotten stronger.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. All right. So you proceed with normal watches. Nothing happens during your watch. Well, nothing happens, or does it? Nothing happens. How about that? That was more official now. And the next morning, you, Sunny, are still feeling like crap.
Yeah, I am.
And so is Tor. And not only that, this rain, it's kind of goes in waves. It gets very hard. The storm hitting, cracks of lightning in the distance, and then it seems to lighten up, and it seems to then just be kind of a drizzle, and then it comes back, and it's just been going kind of like in waves like that. The weather, though, Sunny, why don't you make a survival check?
Yeah. Although, where are you taking me?
You're just back a little ways, so you'll be dry.
Yeah, but I like the water.
I know. Just in
All right.
case something sneaks up on you, I don't want you outside.
14.
Yeah. Okay, good. So the rain is definitely natural, and you think the continued rain is just a sign of good fortune and favor, because as you know, things in the rain leave better tracks. As long as they're in the rain, it might be harder to follow them, but afterwards there will be more mud, so that's good. Then you'll be able to track them better. So yeah, nothing suspicious at all with this perpetual rain. And it's kind of, as it falls in the area, it seems like it is kind of it kind of, brings in a fog with it, and this cold air, that this of a cold front that moves in, kind of a fog here that maybe is just in the canyon area, and then this rain that is continual. And looking up into the sky, you can just see like darkened clouds, and it covers the moon even from showing any kind of light. So anyways, that continues into the next morning. And the next morning, thank goodness, you actually have Create Food and Water back from Tor. So real food from Gorham, which Gorham would make, I imagine it like a meat and potatoes kind of god. Like, I don't think there's any vegetables served in Gorham's meals. I think it's like hardtack and like dense biscuits and things like that Gorham would make. So it's a lot of that that's produced. And if it is an ale, it's like a heavy, like groggy ale, rather than like a light, refreshing beer, lager, pilsner, or anything. It's just like this heavy, frothy
like
drink
a mead.
that actually, it actually adds a lot of calories. Honestly, it's not sweet like a mead. It's almost like a darker, heavier beer that is a meal in itself, almost drinking it. And that is, it's not bad though compared to a Gutube soup. Gutube soup, way worse than this. Azuma partakes a little bit in this breakfast, and it seems like she doesn't understand why you would prefer this kind of a meal versus Gutubes. And she immediately goes back to Gutubes, one that looks like it has like strawberries on it, but then there's like purple dots all over the strawberries, which she opens up and she squeezes out for her daily nutrition. Kylon is going to reveal himself from his sleeping area there, where he has his bedroll laid out and his blanket. He's going to take it off, and he comes into the room. And, Tor will be on watch after creating food, but both you guys and Bear are going to be up here. And Kylon comes into the room with his sleeping armor on, and he is definitely redder. Not only is he redder, but it seems like he has hair is still there, his long blonde hair, but now it's like a bright blonde rather than like kind of a brownish blonde. And you notice that he doesn't have any facial hair at all, even though he was growing out some. It looks like he has lost like any of his extra hair. And it reminds you, well, along with the red skin, it reminds you kind of Krendalik, how Krendalik was completely smooth as far as body hair. Even the hair on his arms was on. As Kylon reaches in for some of the food. And he looks at you guys and kind of turns a little bit as he does. And being able to see him from the side, you can see that he has these folded up, large bat-like wings now that are crimson in color, folded up against his back, going through the holes even in his sleeping armor that were created to make space for these wings. There's no tail, though. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe a bad thing. It's hard to tell. But there's no tail. But there is obvious signs here that something's wrong. Not only that, but as he turns back, you notice, kind of in the mix of his blonde hair, you see that two little points are sticking out from two little horns on the top of his head, or the front of his head, excuse me, that are kind of exposed there. And they aren't twisted around like Crendalics are. They look like they're smaller versions. Definitely looks like he has some kind of a goat horn growing out of his head, though. Other people might laugh.
Sunny, while holding whatever biscuit thing, she's going to kind of like go ahead and be like, good morning, sexy. Would you like to join us for breakfast, or are you going to sleep all day?
He says, Sunny, that's not funny. He says, if anything, he says, I'm repulsive right now. Not sexy.
Ooh,
Apparently, you're not familiar with what incubuses do.
I would still cuddle with you.
He shakes his head, looks at you, Sunny, and kind of smiles a little bit. And when he smiles, it's like somebody did his teeth. His teeth are a little bit sharpened, and they're brilliantly bright now, bright white. As he smiles to you, it's almost like he's some star in some kind of production that's bleached their teeth. As he smiles to you, the smile itself has like an extra, like little, like he's growing extra facial muscles that like pull back his smile even more to where there's even a bigger smile than before. And as you look at him, it's kind of terrifying. And it's also kind of seductive without him trying to be seductive. Him just giving you that smile. Whereas before it would come off just as a smirk. Now it looks like he's like almost like he's flirting with you.
I look at Sunny and say, well, never mind. Maybe he does.
The smirk goes away and he looks down at the food and he's like, well, he says I had a lot of prayers, a lot of time to pray. That's what I was doing, not sleeping in, Sunny. He says, and I prayed to Iomedae, and he says, I think I'm going to be fine. I just need you to watch me and make sure that I don't do anything evil. Make sure that I don't do anything that would be wrong. I need that accountability because I don't know if there might be something that happens after this.
So super exaggerated. She's going to kind of like lean forward. Of course I'll watch you, Kylon. I'll watch you forever.
He's like, stop. He says, stop. He rolled a nat 20. I love it. He says, stop it. That's not funny at all. And he picks up a biscuit and he throws it at you. He says, you're supposed to be watching over me. He says, and it's not funny to be teasing. He says, I can only think that these are going to be my version of angel wings, and I'm going to have to paint them or do something with them, maybe put metal plates on them and make them better. But he says, I'm going to use these for the glory of Iomedae. And he says, and they're only going to help the group.
Oh, you should start practicing with them.
Because you've already got a man, and I don't know where your man is, but he's thinking about you.
Kind of shut down. Like her smile just
still
fades.
You haven't heard any message from Baldrin.
You're right. Sorry, Kylon. I'll stop teasing.
He says, all right. He says, what kind of plan did I miss out on? What are we going to be doing today? Tor sat down with you. Tell me, what are we going to do? What do we know about our enemy?
Which enemy do you want to know about?
He says, well, the stupid one with the staff that
Thank
made
you.
half of our group act like idiots. No offense, Sonny, but Delstria, we've got to do something about that before they're able to get to Tor and Sonny. I'm afraid that each time that magic is going to...
Hey, once one time it affected me.
I'm more worried about Bear being affected by it. He's much
Alan
bigger
nods.
now.
Alan nods. He says, "That's right." He says, "Actually, is there if he is affected by anything, is there anything that Tor or you could do?" Looking at Sunny, and then back to Delstria. He's like, "Is there anything anyone can do whenever that happens? My powers, I can't help against that."
Yes.
Sunny's gonna look at Alpion and like growl at him. And Alpion kind of like growls back and like they're clearly talking to each other.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. This is the first time that either one of you have heard this, Delstria or Kylon.
I'm gonna look at Sunny and be like, Are you talking to Alpion and he understands you?
Kylon says she's lost her mind.
I mean, I knew she didn't want to talk to plants, but
because plants are tricksy fuckers and they try to kill you. Bear has not tried to kill me.
What is Bear's intelligence now at this point?
what's Bear's what?
Intelligence? Is it like a 6?
It's a 2.
Oh my god, it's only a 2 still.
Only a 2. His intelligence hasn't gone up at all.
So then
Okay.
plants might be more intelligent than bears, is what you're saying.
That's just rude, Delstria.
Delstria
like
didn't
a
say that, it
normal-
was living.
Normal animal intelligence is supposed to be like a 1. And if you have something that's really crafty or really witty, really is able to take the higher realm of animal intelligence, it would be like a 2. So I mean, Bear is definitely smart enough to know a lot more than like a normal watchdog would. The communication is more still like telling you very vague details, even like the smell and stuff. He might be able to say enemy or something like that, like in your head, but I don't think he would be able to vocalize, a lot of different things.
No. If I take animal aspect and drop the intelligence aspect on Bear, then Bear and I can have full-on conversations because that'll bump him up to a 6. But
wow, yeah, no, that would actually be really good. Okay, so if he has a sniffer involved, that might be a good thing to do. Is to maybe do something like that, just so he can describe it more thoroughly, what he smells or whatever. So, okay, cool.
Sure.
Kylon says, "Well, what about you, Delstria?" He says, are you okay? He says, after yesterday, he says, he says, it's always hard to read you to know what's happened, i.e. how you've leveled up. You're like, I can shoot a bow a few more times. I can shoot it really hard, but I'll probably miss. Is there anything obvious that's changed with you leveling up? I guess not, huh?
I gained a couple of spells.
Okay, cool.
I took Featherfall and Break Enchantment.
Break Enchantment is so good. It's like one of the best.
That you took like actual spells, because the spells that Sunny took were.
What did Sunny take in spells? I forgot. I read both of your sheets. I knew that with Delstria.
Sunny took Savage Maw at level 1.
Well, that's a good spell.
And Thorn Body at level 4.
Okay, I don't know about Thorn Body, but things are trying to grab you, right?
I'm so tired of being grappled, Doug. I feel like I've been grappled every freaking session that we have a combat.
Going all the way back to the torch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, here's the thing with grappling, though. If they're going to grab you, you're going to make them suffer, right? You're going to poke them with a thorn, and it's going to hurt them real bad. Doesn't thorn body do like lots of damage?
1d6 plus 11. Okay, so before you like completely break down, there was a whole like thought process to everything I took.
But it lasts hours per level, though, right?
No, it's rounds per level, Doug. It's rounds per level.
Well, it would help the entire party, right? It benefits the whole party, right?
Of course it does, because I do more damage.
Okay, good.
The important part is that once we level up again, I will finally get a couple of things where I can cast these things on Bear, and like Bear will actually do like stupid amounts of damage with it.
Question for you. If you have a thorn-like body, does that turn you into a plant-like creature?
Kind of.
Would
Okay,
you kind
so-
of become the plant?
Okay, but so here's listen.
If they grapple you, Alyssa, it's 2d6 of piercing plus 1 point per caster level.
No, I know that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because
Yeah, no,
you said 1d6 a while ago.
Well, it's because every time they hit me with a natural melee or unarmed strike,
Right, yeah. But if they actually grapple you, then it's 2d6.
Well, that's really good. That's really good then.
because I get hit
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
But no,
Okay.
okay. So my whole thing is that Tor's magical. I'm gonna knock you out, and the fact that I went into the void.
Uh-huh.
Everything that I took, with the exception of the feats, because feats don't really do a whole
Right.
lot with that, involves me becoming more like animalistic. Because I can
That's
now talk
awesome.
to Bear, and I
That's
can
really
now
awesome.
like get a bite attack, and now I have things coming out of my body.
That is really, really cool. Very cool. Good choices then. Yeah, absolutely. I would have to say that Tor kind of went the approach of afraid that he would lose everybody. So Tor took remove curse, absolution, which absolution, if Kylon falls off the deep end, it actually, or if anyone has compulsion effects on them that cause them to do things against their god's will or against their alignment that would have them lose powers, abilities, whatever, absolution would actually reverse any of those negative effects, which is really good. And then the last thing that he took was cleanse, which would, it's only for himself, but it would remove the confusion on himself and a number of other effects. And he gets to pick one effect that would break enchantment would even work against, in addition to all these other things. So cleanse is really good for Tor not to be crazy himself, which he was very concerned about himself being, you know, the reason for killing Sunny. He would feel really, really bad if he actually killed you. So
The bad thing about Break Enchantment is it's a hard spell to use in combat because it takes 1 minute to cast.
right, it's almost impossible to use in combat. Cleanse is a standard action, so it would be easy to use, but it's only for himself. So
Calm
Yeah.
emotions I could do during combat to kind of just,
yeah.
but I have to concentrate on it.
Oh
So
boy.
that's, yeah.
Their
so-
standard action each turn.
Yeah, so the duration is concentration up to 1 round per level. But if I could keep 2 or 3 people from attacking each other
It'd be worth
and
it.
allow them to do the
Yeah.
regular, you know, it would be.
Yeah. Perfect. Good. I think those were really good choices. Well, everybody kind of does the Avenger Assemble thing after breakfast, because that's normally whenever you make plans for going out. The Tor does one last really good look, of course, outside, and comes in here for your kind of your group meeting here. And what do you guys decide? What are you guys going to do today? What's the prerogative here? It sounds like going back to that cave.
Yeah. No.
No.
Oh,
Kylon says, no, we're not going back to the... He says, the rain has let up a little bit, hasn't it, Tor? Tor kind of nods. And then Tor says, the rain's funny, though. He says, the grass that it's been on, it seems to be faded in color.
yeah, totally a natural rain. Nothing wrong with it at all. God bless you, Sonny. Yeah, I'm really excited about going back to the cave. Like, let me just peak excitement here. But if I can be real with you guys, I don't feel good.
Tor kind of nods. Sonny Kylon says, we're just going to have to stick closer together. What happened there last time won't happen again. There was some really bad evil presences there that we were able to eliminate. We need to flush out the rest of them and take care of the rest of it.
Well, if there's any intelligence in the last creature we fought, and I think there is, maybe taking a break today to kind of recoup mentally when it might be expecting us back today. If we go tomorrow, we might be able to catch it off guard. Or we could give them more time to, increase their numbers. Either way.
Kylon says, well, we don't know how quickly they would spawn new creatures. He says it I mean, they couldn't be much more than they had the other day. I mean, it's not like they just regrow them, right? Even though they're fungus things, they don't just regrow them, do they?
We don't know anything about these creatures. I don't know. Well, Azuma might know. Azuma
looks to you each, and she says they would take longer to come back. They have birthing chambers that they use, but these chambers, it takes a long while to grow their numbers. He says, I would recommend you find whatever chamber, though, that their young were being produced and make sure that they do not spawn anymore.
There we go. We need to find their birthing chambers. Thank you, Azuma.
She nods. She says, are you going to the ship today? Kylon says, well, no, we don't have time for the ship right now. We have other things that they almost, well, the cave, the fungus cave, almost, he says, anyways, it was bad. It was, we need to take care of it.
I nod. I say we need to deplete their numbers before we go to the ship. And a lot of them seem to be in that cave.
Azuma says, then I will guard your horses again.
Out of character. Aren't we taking the horses with us?
Oh, that's right. You are taking the horses with you. Yeah,
we have to ride them. It's too long of a walk.
Yeah, it's a very long walk. Then she says, I will not guard your horses. I will guard the cave.
Okay.
She says, I will get more vegetables. Maybe more vegetables have been produced.
Yeah, maybe check with Peter. See what he knows about this rain. Maybe he knows something.
She nods. She says, it does not rain like this in this valley. This is new, but I have not been awake very long. Maybe it is part of the cycle. Sounds right to you, Sonny, from what you've seen. It's maybe like a late fall shower, you know? Kylon
Excuse
says,
me.
okay, so Sunny, I know you don't want to go back to the cave, but we need to go back to the cave and we need to take care of that thing there. And then we'll and then what after that though?
Assuming that we're fine. Oh, hi. That was a change of map. Okay.
Yep.
As Deltria pulls out the map we have.
Yes, of course.
Wait a minute. Something's not right.
Something is not right. You're right, Libby. What
Wait.
is wrong, though?
I don't know. What's wrong?
Oh, wait. I'm not far enough over. Other than I misspelled scorched when I was typing earlier.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, no, wait. We need to focus. Is there actually nothing like wrong?
Okay. I thought my note had been removed for that cave, but it's still there. I wasn't over. No. No, it looks
Everything
the way
seems fine to me.
looks the way it was left.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a sense motive on the DM because I don't trust that noise at all? Y'all. So like, I know that we're really excited about going back to this cave, but what about the stupid trees in the forest outside the cave, like our cave? What?
They appear to only come out at night.
Is the arcade, right?
Is the arcade?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love it. She's picking up on it, Libby. It's our cave. I love it. Give her a year, she'll be there sitting right by Mom with her headphones on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she would do it now if I gave her the option.
I know she would, and it would be complete chaos.
It would. No.
She could play Alpion.
No. No.
No.
No.
No. Okay.
Look. No. There. No. There were 3 tree things with a staff that just wandered into those woods. Like.
Kylan says, well, he says, we'll stick together and then we'll go into the trees and flush them out on our way. Bye. Libby, how glad are you on a 0 to 10 scale that you don't have children? 10 being super duper happy.
20.
20 is the right number. No regrets then, huh?
None.
I don't have any regrets either. You know what I mean? Like there's this thing, this human nature, like I want to pass on something to the next generation, or I want someone to live there and remember me and be there for them, take care of me or whatever the hell. But I'm not feeling that yet. I might when I'm 70.
Like I feel kind of bad that like my mom and dad's bloodlines end with me and my siblings.
Right.
However, my dad's side, I do have a nephew somewhere.
Yeah.
A half nephew from my half sister Becky. I don't know where Derek is, but yeah. So that's continued on, but yeah, I mean that's the only thing I feel maybe bad about.
Yeah, I don't really care about the bloodline continuing. You know what I mean? Like I understand that, thousands and thousands of years have led to, those people being born, that I know of and that are now, they got together and Chris and Nora are going to reproduce. But I don't really feel like that's a loss. I don't feel like that's a bad thing. I think that that's just the individuals and their experience still hasn't changed. I mean, it's kind of like crying over something that never was, or being, you didn't lose anything if it never existed, kind of thing.
Right.
So in my mind, I can see, okay, the bloodline isn't going to continue, but I think that goes back to like that little piece in our head, like that we feel like we have to reproduce. You know what I mean? Like it's an instinctual thing that I don't think you should fight against, but I just don't have a big, strong feeling for that's something that's really important, at least for me.
I've never had a desire to reproduce. I've never wanted kids. Like even whenever I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have how many kids do you want to have? I'm like none.
Yeah. None. Yeah. Exactly.
You'll change your mind when you get older.
You just wait. They're so cute.
No.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of the same way.
I mean, I've barely got myself at this point in life. I wouldn't want to be responsible for.
Yeah. I mean, it would add a lot of stress. It would change the path quite a bit. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, that might be in 20 years. That really might change. We'll see. Or it might be that I'm just, I'm a bitter old guy thinking about, I could have had this or this, but I don't think that I'm going to look back and really feel a lot of regret and remorse and feel like that was a lost opportunity. I really don't think I will. So, and if I did, there's always adoptions, honestly, of kids that,
But do you want to adopt a kid when you're like in your 50s?
Well,
unless they're older. I mean, you don't want to adopt.
It would probably be older. It wouldn't be like an infant adoption. It'd probably be like 7-8-year-old or something like that kind of, at least maybe I could help them onto a better path in their own life. It wouldn't be about people remembering me and shit as much as it would be helping someone that might not have that,
getting a kid out of the foster system, give them a good positive.
Yeah.
Give them a positive path in life.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be the only way that I could see my contribution, being there as kind of like a parent or father figure or whatever. But
yeah, same,
Yeah. And I honestly I really like playing these games, and I like like being selfish.
I like my life.
I like being I won't say that I absolutely just love everything about my life, but I mean I think that I'm able to change things and you don't
have to think, how is this going to affect somebody else?
Right. Oh, I wouldn't take the business risks.
Yeah.
I would just be, like right now I'm ass backwards and upside down as far as like finances and everything. So, there's a bottle of wine entering the picture now.
Oh, was there? I missed that.
Hello, bottle of wine.
Bottle of vodka.
Oh, it's vodka. Okay, better. Vodka. I was going to say, you don't like wine much. So I thought.
I'm not a wine drinker, no.
Yeah.
No. So, what did we agree that we were doing?
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing. We took a break.
Oh, well, that makes me feel slightly better. Okay. Is Libby back? Okay, Libby's back. Trees in the scary forest. What are we doing about them?
Kylon's voting to just go right through them. If the evil has exposed itself or tried to present itself, then he doesn't think that there would be a problem at all. You taking care of it and showing them exactly what they deserve. So
do we want to go through the forest on the way back to the cave then? It'll take us longer.
He nods.
I really just want to sleep.
I really just
want to sleep.
Kylon says, well, we could take a day off also.
Let's let Sunny and Tor recoup from yesterday. They had a pretty rough go of it.
Kylon says, okay. He says, well, if that's the case, then Delstria, we need to stay near the cave entrance just in case.
Sure, we can spar or practice or something.
A bright smile. Once again, those shiny teeth. He doesn't even know that, like, they're almost reflective, like the sun is shining and just even from just like the cave fire, it's almost blinding. Like their radiation of his smile and how it radiates and fills the whole room, lights up the whole area. He says, that would be a great idea. We could spar. Yes, he says, that's a great idea. Okay, Sunny and I are going to be practicing. The two of you sleep.
Delstria.
Or Delstria, sorry, Delstria. Delstria and I will be testing our skills against each other. And, he says, you know what I could do also? Looks around, he says, Delstria, he says, I could practice trying to fly.
I think you should.
And then you could try to shoot at me.
Oh, let's not. I don't want to hurt you.
Well,
I could blunt the arrows. I could take the tips off, or
he says, "There we go." He says,
"Put a."
We'll figure it out.
I was thinking, put a tennis ball on the
tennis ball. This huge tennis ball over there. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. He smiles. He says, "That's it." He says, "All right, Sunny, you and Tor just rest up however you need. Delstria and I will be going." And with that, he excitedly walks out of the cavern.
I look at Sunny and shake my head. I'm like, I don't know what I've gotten myself into.
Tor,
And I
don't kill him, okay?
Walk out. I'm not.
As you're going out, Tor quickly casts status on you.
On me?
Yes. So that he can actually know if you're hurt or dying or have other conditions attached to you. And it lasts hours per level. So it'll last for the next 10 hours. And he just smiles at you and he says, be easy on him. And then he goes and he lays down right by Sunny. So
sorry.
Delstria, as you're outside, if you don't mind making a survival check, and then also I will roll for Kylon as you guys are practicing.
Ooh, I rolled in. Oops, I am muted. I rolled a 19, which gives me a 24.
Sweet. He only got an 18. DC is a 20. As you're looking out, Sunny, into just the scrub and the trees that
I'm
are
not
scattered.
Sunny.
Sunny, I'm sorry, Delstria. Delstria, as you're looking out, oh my gosh, I need coffee. Into the brush and the sparse trees, you're able to see that it looks like some of the green is faded. As a matter of fact, it's not just the green, but any of the living things that you see, whether it be some grass with some red cusps at the end, just little tips showing, those red grasses also have faded. The red on them. The color seems to be leached out of this area slightly.
Detect magic?
Sure. Let's see. Studying the area, you don't detect magic, but I will allow you, Delstria, to make a spellcraft check.
Is this a knowledge roll?
Yes. Yeah, indeed.
34.
Okay. You think that this is almost a leaching effect. This rain is pouring down into the entire area that you can see. You believe that this is related to not a spell, but you think some intrinsic supernatural ability. You don't know how to explain it other than to conjure to your mind what two other people living in this area, two other residents, Azuma herself, and then also the crazy, crazy man there that you first met with his garden, Peter. Both of them mentioned the swamp area and how things within the swamp seemed to be distorted and their color seemed to be drained from them. That the plants were not as vibrant, that it seemed like maybe they were being leached of their life essence, and in the same way, their vibrance of their color was being subdued and stricken from that area. You think that somehow these rains that are going on are doing this to a lesser extent. Well, you would guess a lesser extent to everywhere where water is falling. You think that these are attached directly to something that would have a supernatural ability to influence the weather. You don't think that these storms are natural. As a matter of fact, you don't think this rainfall is anything other than some kind of way to draw in the living essence from everything around this valley.
Do I think it will affect beings like humans or creatures?
You don't think it will. As a matter of fact, you can look at the grasses and the plants, and it doesn't look like they're dying yet. But you think that if they had continual exposure to this, that it would have a long-term effect where it would probably turn them brittle and, in a way, kind of drain them of their life force. In a way that it wouldn't be like negative energy pulsating out through a creature, but something remotely the same. Draining of life energy, but not through a negative energy effect. Maybe a transference. Maybe that's the best way that you could put it. Maybe this is actually transferring the life essence of these creatures, and it seems to be affecting this plant matter much more quickly than it would like an animal or something that's more complex. Maybe you could say it something that had more essence to begin with than just stalks of grass or weeds. Whatever it is, though, it's not a good sign. It's almost as if something here is gathering power. Azuma comes to your side and she shakes her head. She says, "This is not anything I have seen. The rains."
I shake my head. I say it's not natural and it's not good.
She says, "Is it the Dominion?"
I think it might be. Do you know of any Dominion creatures that can control the weather? Or can affect the weather?
She says, "No." She says, "But they were able to fold space. They were able to chase down the spaceship, appear wherever we went. Much of what the Dominion does, I don't understand how they do it." I could see them doing something like this, especially if death follows with it.
I just nod.
Kylan says, well, he says, Delstria, how would we stop the skies from raining then? He nods to himself. He says, we'll find out a way.
I don't know.
We'll find a way then. Says, all right, now I'm going to take to the air again, and you try to shoot me this time. And he reaches out, extending his wings, which is a magnificent display as these bat-like wings stretch out. And he flaps them, and he kind of takes a few steps, and he's off into the air. Seems pretty good at it, actually. Even with his armor on, it seems like he's actually flying fairly well and is able to maneuver himself around the cavern without just slamming into the ceiling, except for that first 1 or 2 times.
Oh.
You guys continue your rest of your day in practicing. Sunny, you and Tor sleeping on and off, kind of resting, knowing that you're weakened. And eventually, if there's nothing else that you guys are putting your efforts towards, near the end of the day, the torturer robot will approach Delstria and Kylan, still kind of at the entrance of the cave with Alpion there helping. The torturer robot will kind of fly by and kind of buzz there for a moment, and then examines each one of you. Which is little mechanical eyes zooming in and zooming out as it looks at each one of you. And then it brandishes a piece of parchment in its small little hand that it doesn't use for stinging people and shocking people. And it drops it down onto the ground and then kind of scoots back a little bit.
I look at the robot and I look down. I bend over to pick it up.
A little piece of parchment, and as you unroll it, you see that in big splotchy oil, it's been marked in common, a very short statement that says, Binox wishes to produce for the glory of unity.
I look at the robot and I say, we will come see Binoc shortly.
The little buzzing robot seems to agree with you as it turns, and it's a little hover motors kind of propel it as it goes off into the other cavern and beyond.
Okay, I'm gonna say to Kylan, I think Sunny wanted another weapon made, but I'm not sure what. Let's go ask
Kylan
her. Oops, I
shrugs.
bumped.
He says, whatever she gets, she'll probably just go back to that machete anyways. Maybe he could make like a machete that lit up with electricity, or maybe one that could just cut through walls.
Well, I don't
one
think
that
so.
fits in the palm of your hand, and you push a button and it extends out, and then you could. And he
I don't think lightsabers in the
it's like a
technology guide.
chainsaw, but smaller. He says, "Why isn't she using that chainsaw that we found? That very loud. Do you remember that?
Wait, do we
look like a sword?
Do we still have the chainsaw? I thought we gave it to.
Long gone.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we got rid of it.
I think we gave that to Denvaya.
Oh, it was part of the trade, I believe. Yes, yes. Okay, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna go see Sunny real quick.
Yeah, Sunny's hanging out. They're like Tor and her have like.
There's a null blade.
That's exactly what it is, a lightsaber. Tor and Sunny have like tic-tac-toe that they're like sitting there, and both of them look kind of groggy as they're, Tor just does an O right on the ground. Sonny, you've beaten him so many times in a row. He never learns. He does the same. He does like everything on the outside of the tic-tac-toe because that way you can't flank him, he says. So he just does basically straight lines. He's very easy to know like his tactics on what he's going to do next. He does another O. At that point, Delstria comes in.
Sonny,
Uh-huh.
Binox is getting antsy and wants to make something for us. What? Since you're the one that's able to use the guns the best, what would you like? How much scrap do we have?
That is a really good question, Delstria. I thought that you were our record keeper for how much scrap we have.
Tor pulls out the metal pieces of the armor. You know that Binox, I mean, anything can be used as far as raw materials, but technology-based things he can convert and upgrade and use that. Things maybe like a heart pump. If you weren't to use that, maybe you could convert that into value that he could produce things with. Hint, hint from GM.
That's well, that was what, 16,000?
So, I really.
So yes, so the heart would be 16,000 worth, half price.
Oh, that was not the right thing I wanted to open. Try it again.
Remember, his crafting cost would also be anything that he would craft would be basically at half cost. So it's one of the best trade deals you can get in the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to think about that or have him start making anything, because it would not be like an overnight thing. It would be days that it would take.
I really want my EMP weapon back. So
And there's,
oh my god.
And then 3,500.
I really
So we have
the rifle. It's pretty.
So if we
So much damage.
So if we include, so looking at just the scrap that we have plus the heart, it's 19,600.
Yeah.
I'm not including anything that we found on that dead body, the double-barrel pistols or anything.
Oh wow, yeah. Well, the EMP rifle would be 12,000 gold pieces. So as long as you had,
would that double-barrel pistol count as technology?
It would not.
Okay.
It would not technically. No. That's a really good question. There are certain pistols that would, if it was advanced tech, it would, but this is it's more of like a flintlock kind of pistol.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, well then we would have 19,600.
So that is.
So you're basically telling me that I can go shopping real quick. All right.
I am just saying that if you wanted something called a rail gun, you could get one.
The fuck is a rail gun? Oh.
It's 3d10 damage with a × 4 critical and a range of 200 feet.
But it's heaven weaponry. Doug?
It is. It's heaven weaponry. It's also
heavy.
It is slow firing. It's slow firing. You're right.
That's okay.
Ooh. But
plasma thrower.
First 10 points of hardness.
There's another thing with it. Isn't that kind of cool?
Huh.
She says, huh.
Does Sonny want a railgun?
Does Sonny want a railgun? That's well, I mean, it could be an option. So there's all sorts of cool things.
Okay, wait, hold on. You said I have 19,000.
And that is take the price of any of the weapons and have it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have
38,000 basically is what you'd be looking at.
So we found we found scrap worth 3,600.
Mm-hmm.
And then the heart I'm not going to have it implanted in me, although it'd be awesome.
It would be. It's actually a really cool way to stack buffs. But look at the X laser.
It'd be 16,000. X laser.
5d6 and a 5d6 with ×4 critical, and it's a touch attack at a range up to 200 feet. It's a touch attack, and it's not slow firing.
Just need 400 more gold pieces worth.
Oh yeah, Sunny's going shopping. Look at her. Look at the brains spinning. You know what'll happen? Whatever she gets, she's just going to put it in her backpack and never use it. But
That's not true. But okay.
No, it's not. You would get it out and use it.
I do. I use lots of things.
Because you've been doing quick draw a lot to your advantage, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a better gun than your little EMP pistol.
Okay. First off, the EMP pistol is fantastic against robots. Okay.
It is.
Yeah, well, you'll have it still too. Your little pistol you have.
Oh, I don't have the EMP pistol anymore. I gave
What
that
do you
one
have?
away. A laser pistol.
Oh,
Yeah, she has a laser pew pew.
I also have a zero pistol.
Oh my god, I forgot that.
I don't use it ever.
Yeah, I don't use it ever. You don't really like the way that it fits in your hand. So yeah.
I also have an arc pistol.
Oh my god, I forgot all about that too.
Well, why don't we give him one of those too, and then you could get the arc pistol. That'd be 5,000 gold pieces.
So
wait,
if I give
is that time worn?
Nope.
Oh my god.
So if we add in an arc pistol,
it's $5,000 more.
That's 24,600 gold pieces worth, or yeah, worth.
Oh, that was not okay. Whatever. But that means that I can get the railgun and another EMP pistol. I am stuck on
See,
this.
the
I
railgun
was
is
gonna say you are so
15,000.
stuck on that EMP pistol.
I love my EMP pistol, and like I am very sad that
Well, the EMP. Oh wait,
sacrificed
pistol. The EMP pistol would be 6,000.
Great.
Yeah,
And then the railgun is 15. So if I give
don't
up my
we have a dart gun still? But we were going to keep that. Yeah,
I think the dart gun you can actually deliver like healing
medicine. Yeah,
people to medicine. Yeah.
yeah. So an EMP pistol would be 6,000, and the railgun be 15. So that'd be 21. Still have 3,500 left.
I mean, does anybody else want anything? I don't have anything else. Those are my wish list.
So what can he make? Can he only make weapons, or can he make?
He has access to a production and a military lab. Okay, so we have to look here at the labs.
Yeah.
Which I think were before weapons, weren't they?
So we could get like shield type stuff too.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Sunny has very little faith in anything that is not actual armor at this point.
I love it. I absolutely love that.
The hard light shield. Get another panic suit.
You could get a lighter.
Take up smoking.
Yeah, yeah. You know what would be something else that would be really cool? A laser sight. Gets a +1 circumstance bonus on all attack rolls made with the weapon. Now there is a problem. It's pretty expensive.
He has a production lab. I think he can make grenades.
Oh my god. I think he can.
Okay, so
He
then
can make.
give me my 2 weapons and then spend the rest on grenades for you.
Let's see here.
I
Looking
haven't
at
been
grenades
using
right
it
now.
much. Ooh, force shield.
Military lab. Yeah, he could make any of the grenades. Honestly, this would be a great place to stock up on grenades if you wanted specific grenades.
Whew. That's a lot of vodka.
That's great for you.
Hold on, let me make a note. Let's see, what did I say
You
here?
want to just say that you've put in an order with him because any of these things would take time. So
yes,
do you want
put
to
in
say?
an order.
Okay.
With Binox.
Okay.
Let me make a note here. In my okay. The thoracic chamber plus scrap equals 24,600. And then railgun would be minus 12,000.
I just love it that you're getting a railgun.
EMP pistol.
Game. I meant it's gonna go and sit in the handy haversack.
No.
Or the bag of holding. Handy haversack? I don't even know what I have anymore.
Do you have either one of those, or is that something that Delstria has?
No, I bought
Honey.
it.
Oh, that's right.
The EMP
don't
pistol
remember
was
what I bought.
Because she had to hide the helmet inside of yours.
yes.
Ah,
That was the time that Delstria tried
That's
to
15.
stick this huge helmet into your backpack.
and Sunny was actually paying attention, which
Yeah.
is impressive.
Yeah, it's amazing. No.
Okay, so 3,500 left. I
Okay,
will look
cool.
and see what to get.
Yeah, with
Since
grenades or
Sunny's
something, that'd be great.
since Sunny's getting a shit ton of gold worth there, I'll find
Right.
something for Delstria for 3,500.
Yeah, I think some grenades would be a good thing.
Some grenades would be good.
Yeah. So
I might be able to
That
find
if Delstria
something.
wanted to spend a feat to use pew-pews, she could have spent a feat to use pew-pews.
She could have.
Ooh.
She's happy with her bow.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
No, that's I'm looking forward to seeing Sunny using the railgun.
Oh, I think it'll be hilarious. It'll be hilarious.
It'll be great. All right. So
Okay, cool. Okay, so what else do we have going on? Resting. You see Binox, you rest a little bit more. Next day. Oh, nope.
No,
Not next
no.
day.
Because while Sunny and Tor are playing tic-tac-toe, there needs to be a message sent via Tor because I'm kind of concerned that somebody lost his amulet.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, no, you're not getting away from this that easily, Doug. Like you don't just be like, yeah, he's gone. Don't worry about it.
Okay, type up the message.
I will type up the message. Give me a hot second. I'm writing down notes.
Okay.
EMP pistol. Okay. Go ahead. I don't think it's going to have an effect on anything else we do, so.
Do we still have that hologram generator?
Yes, you can't have it.
What? Have we ever used it yet?
No, it's sitting in Sunny's inventory.
It's in the safety of a bag.
It is in the safety of a bag. I don't know what I'm doing.
I love it. You're drinking vodka is what you're doing.
Yeah.
Well, Sunny's typing. Delstria is going to use the bathroom.
Hi, Libby.
Mute. Ugh.
It's only 15 words, isn't it?
Is Tor's only 15? I've been doing Tor's is 25.
Oh, 25. No, it's 25 also. Yeah.
God, don't do that to me. I was like, oh no, half of my messages never went through.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Yeah, screw it. Message.
Ooh.
Doug, I hate it when you do that laugh because it makes me so nervous.
I love it.
Okay, but she's only going to try the one message, so even if like she doesn't get a response, she won't keep trying.
All right. Response comes. He doesn't have sending as a spell. He has to rely on you to start the conversation.
God damn it, he lost his fucking amulet. Shit. Okay.
All right. So Sunny has a message that's sent. Gets a response. Your heart calms as you feel that he's okay. He's just an idiot and doesn't have anyone around him that can actually communicate with you. Or maybe he wasn't okay, but now he is. You don't sense the nervousness in his voice.
Okay.
You know that Valdrin was going to see 3 more tribal leaders, though. Already, it seems like he's secured the allegiance of all of them in the upcoming battle against the Black Sovereign. And those few tribes that are clinging close to the Black Sovereign. Part of that being, well, Valdrin's own tribe. So, time passes. Everyone is recovered completely. Everything is healed. All the boo-boos are gone. The rain stops raining. And the next morning, it is a mere mist. Mist hangs throughout the cavern. What? What do you mean? What?
Maureen just texted me and says, "Are you familiar with Marshfield Mo? My brother and sister-in-law."
What?
Yeah, my brother and sister-in-law are driving there Friday to get a J&J vaccine.
Wow.
I texted back, I'm like, "That's my hometown, lol." And she's like, "I thought so." That is crazy. Tell your parents to go get vaccinated. I guess. Oh, Doug, did you freeze? Oh, he froze.
He didn't freeze. Oh, he did freeze. JK. I was like, no, I can hear him. No, I can't hear him. Oh, wait, I have to update things because I'm not dying anymore.
You want me to get details? Sure. Yes, Maureen.
Oh.
Oh, my friend. My friend Maureen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Welcome back.
Boom. All right, I've put actual armor back on because
Oh yeah, actual armor is really good.
Yeah.
actual armor is really important.
Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Sorry I didn't catch anything that you guys were saying. I knew you had plenty of things to say and lots of ideas about what you're going to be doing the next morning after all levels have been recovered. Sunny, you feel 100 times better. Tor has a smile on his face as he's won one game of tic-tac-toe, and he decides that that's probably the time that he needs to stop because he feels like he cheated whenever doing it, even though he was playing the game correctly. The dice, though, he will not roll. He's kept away from those.
But he's so good at dice.
You guys don't even have dice, I don't think. I think that's a restricted thing that no one gets to take on these adventures and no dice games. Like I said before, the rain has stopped. There's a cloud over the canyon, kind of a misty fog that kind of hangs within. There are some big spiders that you see running around the outside of the cavern, and you imagine that they might actually be pretty poisonous. Big webs that are strung up that are glistening now with the water. And other than that, this Valley of the Spiders is open for exploration. It is open for you to conquer it.
Are we on the next day?
We're on the next day.
Okay. All right.
Everybody
I think
is
we need to
ready
go
to
back to
go.
the cave.
Are we going back to the cave or are we going to the forest? I thought we were going to the forest.
Well, I guess if we're going to go through the forest to the...
Kylon just says yes to both of those. We'll just go each way. He says, and
Cool.
he says, if it's okay with you, I think I'll just walk. He says, well, I'll take my horse. I'll ride the horse, and then if I need to, then I can fly. But I'll ride the horse.
Okay.
You all
Okay,
saddle
no.
up.
Wait, hold on. Dougie, is this like super suspicious how like easily Kylon is taking this?
It's a little bit suspicious.
Okay.
You want to roll a
Yes,
perception
I
check?
do.
Okay.
I do because I don't trust this. Like, this
Okay,
is
okay.
weird.
Okay.
23.
You feel like he's putting on a brave face, but Kylon is actually quite afraid.
Okay.
Get the sense that he's kind of holding this in with all the bluster, and he's kind of pumping himself up, but you don't know if he really has the confidence that he's portraying. Does seem like he's accepted all this very easily.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kylan gets atop his horse, as does Tor, and you all set out.
How does Kylon's horse react?
His horse is not afraid of him.
Of course his horse is not afraid of him. They are black horse horses.
Yeah, no kind of supernatural fear or kind of balking, at the rider. This horse seems to notice the same scent or close enough to the same scent. Bear has remarked that Kylon smells differently, though.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of like that. That's exactly. He smells differently. Bear has said that Kylon smells like fire. But the horse seems fine, and you get on the horse and you start heading out. And you start taking your normal path to the north here, cutting around the forest, unless you want to just go straight into the middle of the forest. Directly in.
I mean, is there a clear trail from where tree people went?
You know what? Survival check. That'll get it. Kylon can't see one.
Not 20
My
because
God.
I'm a fucking tracker. Like, of everything else, Sunny's yet to fail a tracking. Oh, no, wait, she failed one tracking.
You see what is undoubtedly tree footprints, which are really root prints. And you see also a place where a single Migo has landed. A patch of ground where you think that the Migo maybe had looked towards the cave from a safe distance, from maybe 500 feet away or so. And you see the trail of the trees. Trees. 2 trees, not 3, but only 2 trees heading towards the forest itself.
I mean, I have a trail. Do we want to follow the trail?
Colin says,
Sure.
Is that where evil's at?
Kylan, evil is everywhere around here, man.
He nods. He says, Well, is that the closest evil? And he looks back. He says, No, there's Binox back there.
Kylon.
Hey, Kylan, can we at least wait until Binox makes me my pretty things and then we can kill him?
Dora looks and just shakes his head. Kylan's like, Well, no, because he says, Maybe? He says, It just depends what
No.
happens after that.
Let's lead the way, Sonny.
Sunny, do you follow the tracks?
Yeah, we're going to follow the tracks.
Hell yeah, you're going to follow the tracks. Okay, so are you going to be stealthy and sneak along on your horses?
We have a Kylon with giant wings now.
No.
Unless he's somehow
Right.
stealthier.
Okay,
He might be stealthier. But
he is stealthier,
no, I don't.
but Tor
feel-
isn't.
Nope.
Right? Like, I feel like we've come to the conclusion that we are just not a stealthy group. And, like,
Probably. Yeah,
Unless one of
probably-
us goes ahead.
Yeah.
yeah, but you don't do that because then Kylan can't protect you.
Yeah.
Well, then all I have to do is have you guys roll perception checks, and I'm going to roll some stealth checks.
35.
Perception! Not a 35.
Hey, a 16's what I rolled.
Maybe?
35. Oh, me. How the hell am I supposed to? What in the hell is supposed to be happening there? 35. 35!
I gotta be good at something.
But they can't stealth that good. Oh. All right. Well,
Like, he sounds so sad about this.
as you approach the woods,
There they
you're
are.
going- yeah, she's like, there they are. Delstria clearly sees a purple glowing staff up in a tree as Amigo is perched up in the branches of a tree. And then you see other 2 tree-like things nearby that tree where the Migo is sleeping. And they are definitely not trees. They are Yangthes.
The same thing
Wait,
because
are
I
those-
thought before.
Oh,
Those are the things that you fought before that caused confusion.
Yes.
fuck. Okay.
I'm going to cast Cat's Grace on myself real quick.
Yeah, we are going to say with a 35 that you're probably 100 feet away. At this point, you're the edge. I'd say you're like on this edge piece here, close to the woods, but you're not even in the woods yet.
I'm gonna point and say I can see the Migos and 2 of those tree creatures, the Yangtzes.
Not only that, but the Migo seems to be sleeping.
I think he's asleep.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Um,
Hey, Delstria, what hurt these things last time we fought them? Because I
What
feel like my machete did not hurt them. But I also don't remember if I actually got a chance to hit them or not.
well,
Because I
Delstria?
remember that I tried to do my naughty plant thing, and that did not work.
you would know from the past that they are immune to cold, fear, mind-affecting effects, and have spell resistance. And as far as physical damage, they have a damage reduction of 10 that can be bypassed by slashing weapons.
Oh. Well, shit. What was I doing?
I just don't think you ever hit them.
Okay, so that's also very true. But
So they have spell-like abilities, such as that really naughty one that they did, where they did a psychic blast, and then also might have some other like mind-affecting effects, like remember
this
they
one
had
was
True Strike. Remember they had True Strike where they get a +20 to their attack rolls, and they like to grab things.
Well, this was a special one too, though, that had more magic, I think.
Oh, these are the trees I'm talking about.
The trees. The trees.
Yeah,
yes.
the Migo.
oh yeah, no, I just wanted to know about the trees because I didn't.
Well, you said Migo.
No, I said the tree things.
No, you said Migo.
I don't remember, but she meant to say.
And Doug understood that I meant tree things. So
Well, I didn't because you said Migo.
Well, anyways, the
get on my level
Migos,
here.
the Migos have claws, and you know what else the Migos do? The Migo casts confusion out of that staff that it has, and maybe some other spells it never got to use. But it's sleeping right now in a tree.
Oh shit. I got rid of the arc pistol, right? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
No, I'm deleting it out of my inventory. I realized that I didn't actually take it out of my inventory. So yeah. Okay.
Kylon will not cast any spells, but you know what? Tor is going to cast some spells. Problem though with him casting spells is that trees don't sleep. I want you to know that. Okay. Each of you get off that one round of casting spells, and the trees start to move in reaction to you. I'm going to set a battle map out.
That's fine. My one spell is I'm making bear things bigger. Yeah, I'm making bear things bigger.
Making bear things bigger. Okay, good. That is exactly.
Doug, shut up. Okay.
Exactly what we want.
How much vodka have you had? Because
she had a big girl drink.
I think we're having issues.
No, we're fine. I am clear-headed. Strong jaw. I'm casting strong jaw on bear.
Oh, I thought you were clear-headed and strong-jawed. I was like, I don't get that, but sure.
Yeah.
No.
You know what? We can use this. We're going to use this as kind of like forest clearing. And you know what? We didn't really get to use this before. I won't describe why we didn't get to use this before, but you know, there are some things that you guys don't
Because
do
we
your
didn't have any encounters.
Yeah. Well, maybe that, and then maybe there was something else that you kind of avoided. So
is it because we broke down a door?
It's because you broke down a fucking door. Yep, that's because you broke down a fucking door. I love you guys breaking down those doors.
Hey, gotta break down all barriers. You know, I was looking at the feats, and I saw a feat that was something about you
kicking in the door.
Well, no, something about you destroy all barriers. You feel this urge to destroy all barriers.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Kind of a
yeah.
thing.
There's some really cool stuff with
like barrier breaker or something.
Yeah,
or
where you kick in the door and then all of a sudden it's it stuns everybody in the room.
No, this was like you do more damage or something to barriers.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's like a feat chain actually just focused on breaking down rooms and getting inside places, which is really weird. Itch. Oh my gosh, come on.
Breaker of barriers. You see it as your sacred duty to destroy all obstacles.
I love it. It's seen as a sacred duty too.
Sacred duty, yes.
Okay, there's that. And then all I have to do is get some players on the map here. Let's find them, those tricky players.
We like to hide.
There's some spiders. There's a party. No pooper in that party. Copy. And
do you have a new picture of Kylon?
You know what? I was looking for artwork even to put on the drive, and I was like, I could not find anything that was like a really good fit. So it's really hard to find something that would look like another piece of artwork that I already found and actually show up correctly. So yeah, it was.
I could take his picture that we currently have and maybe color his skin red
and make him. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I wouldn't. I don't want you to feel obligated to do anything like that. I was very frustrated not being able to find anything for him. That I don't know how to turn off, so that's okay. We're just going to get you guys over here. This is an outdoor, light as can be map. There's a little bit of a haze in the area, but you're fine. Yeah, I know. It does look like the forest has changed a little bit because there is just a little bit of a step up to some of these trees in this area.
I mean, it's a magical forest. Obviously, it changes. It's fine.
It's not magical, Alyssa. Nothing here is magical.
No, everything is totally natural.
That's right. Thank you. You've already determined that. Supernatural. Okay, so just to point these out, Delstria, there's a Yangtze here. There's one here. And then there's 20 feet up in the tree, there is a sleeping Migo. These rocks here are going to be let's say it's a 10-foot climb going up these rocks, getting from where you're at up into this other tree level where these are. This is a great place for them to scout and to be able to see you from a little bit more of a distance. This isn't really a thickly wooded area, and it might have pertained to another map. The trails here, you were able to spot Sunny through like the mud here, which is formed into kind of like a small little, I wouldn't say marshy area, but it's definitely more mucky, where this could actually be flowing into more of like kind of a little creek of some sort. But this is really just kind of just splashable mud that's just an inch or two deep with water. And you saw the tracks coming through this area. Getting to the clearing, or at least where this opens up, you're able to see up in the trees, Delstria, the Migo, the shining staff, and then the two tree creatures. You're not in the best position, but you're not in the worst position either, because you have a round of casting here. The light is good. We don't need any extra visibility with magic spells or anything. And honestly, they're too far away to do their confusion effects at this point. And you know trees don't move very quickly. At this, we will roll initiative because the tree creatures have responded to your presence. And I think I need to erase some of these, don't I?
It's empty.
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Perfect. And we're gonna have some good turns here, Colin. You're gonna be rocking it. Got 10. 10's pretty good. Oh, 14 with a 4 bonus on her initiative. I remembered things. Good job. Tor, a 4 on his initiative. Yeah, I know. He's not, you know what? It's gonna be a Tor day. I can feel it. Oh my god.
Okay,
17.
to be fair, Tor would probably be super uneasy about this anyways.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 26. My god.
What else?
Oh my god. And the tree. 11. All right. So dialing this in. Where are you, tree? I am right here. Thank you very much.
Where is
Where is the
Treekin?
tree?
Where is Treekin?
I'm right here.
Here I am.
Here I
Here
am.
I am.
I'm a tree. Yep, absolutely. That's exactly what they're singing. So, so here we are. Now, this would probably require an athletics check for climbing up this area.
Unless you're Kylon.
Unless you're Kylon, or unless you have a bow and you don't care. We start off with the Migo waking up as one of the trees starts to move, and the Migo looks around. Once again, this slightly different looking Migo. We might say that they all look the same, but Lyric does not look the same. Looks very different.
He has a colorful face.
He has a colorful face. He's more purple in the face. He has that staff, and he also has, well, on one of his wings,
it's like a rainbow face.
Kind of a rainbow face, right? And that's what they call him. That's why he had to leave his home planet, because they called him Rainbow Face. He didn't like that. Didn't like that. That's a bad nickname that he had. And he's gonna change things now because of that. Oh boy, he does not like Rainbow Face one bit. At the beginning of his turn, at the beginning of his turn, he is going to cast Bark Skin on himself. As you see his skin kind of change, or at least the moldy substance that is called skin on this fungus, and he's going to lift off from this tree and start to fly this direction. And as he does so, he gets out, he holds out his staff, which was kind of clutched in two of his hands while he was sleeping. And he gets out the staff, and you see that it starts to glow as if he's summoning his power. That is his turn. Sunny, what do you want to do? Oh, we are going to say at this point that Lurchach is 30 feet off the ground where he's at.
Say that again. Sorry, what?
30 feet off the ground.
Oh, damn it. Hold on.
30 feet. Sunny goes splashing through the mud puddles as she closes ground.
All right, sorry. I had to plug in my headset, and then I turned the power off to it on accident. So I didn't. So what'd you say about the Migo? How far off the ground is he?
30 feet.
30 feet,
off
okay.
the ground.
Thank you.
Yep. Sunny moves up, splashing through the puddles. What else do you do, Sunny?
No, that was a double movement for Sunny.
Oh, Bear, watching Sunny splash through, thinks I like splashing through water too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bear's going to ready a claw if anything gets close enough to that. But
okay.
That's it.
That is it? Okay.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Next is going to be Delstria. Delstria, you see the creature flying there from the Yangthes, separating itself. The trees start to stir. Looks like they might be coming down the hill. Who knows? Wait a minute. Could they fly? You're not sure.
Sorry. Okay. Keep going.
Oh, God. I love it.
Okay, I double moved.
Okay, you double move. Good.
What? No. Delstria. You're so close to us. What are you doing?
And to answer your question,
What?
the trees have constant airwalk.
Constant airwalk. What the fuck
So
is
of
that?
course they can fly.
They fly.
So the trees lift off the ground. Oh my God, I love it. And start to fly forward. My God. 20, 30, 40. Oh my gosh, which one of you do they want to eat? 50, 60. Oh my God. 80 feet. Oh my God.
Hey, you're not in reach. What are you doing, tree? Come closer. Come closer so bear can hit you.
Oh, wrong square. There it is. Both of the trees are 30 feet up in the air also. And floating in the air towards you. Oh no, there's a very deep sigh.
Because Sunny doesn't really have a good answer for flying creatures right now.
We've only been that railgun.
Right. Kylon is going to bring out his wings, and they spread out into the air as he goes ahead and starts to fly, although he keeps right next to the ground because he needs to be able to protect you, all of you, and he flies up to that point. And he's going to ready an action to attack the trees.
But like, I feel like our group would have had the conversation about not grouping up. Because if we all go crazy again.
Well, Kylon would have the conversation about he needs to be close to you to protect you, though.
Okay, you're not wrong, but also you're wrong. Go, Tor, go.
40. Yeah, Tor has a problem. Oh my God. Tor moves up to this point. Let me try to get him in squares that are not confusing. Nope, that's the best way he can be. He will move up to that point because he is slowed down by his armor now because he does not have his spells cast that help him to move better. So he's kind of sloshing along, and he's now, for the first time ever, seems to be the one that's slower. It seems like Kylon is more agile now than he used to be.
Huh.
Okay. That is the end of the round. As everyone starts to engage them in the air, flying over, walking as a tree would walk with its roots kind of just like hovering in the air, and your group charging up, sloshing through the mud, water flying everywhere, getting the armor dirty already. And
we don't waste any time.
Don't waste any time. No, you don't waste any time. You know who else doesn't waste any time? Lurach. That's right. The one also that you made fun of, that you teased as a small little incubating little fungus thing. I don't know if it incubates, a fungus does, but this one did.
I didn't know him. He can't blame me.
Yep, you're definitely blamed.
I wasn't his childhood bully.
Because the horrible things that you did while he was a childish whatever thing he is.
Just a little mushroom.
Yes. He's going to cast a spell towards you.
He's so far away.
Oh, I know he's so far away. It's amazing. It's amazing what he does. You know what he does, though? He's going to make walls of thorn.
Oh, hey, we saw this before.
Yes,
Mhm.
but you weren't in it before.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in it now.
Well, there might be something that you can do about that. I'm not sure. We're gonna see though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, we can't do 12. Okay, we got to start like on you guys. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 9. We'll do 9 then. Oh my gosh. Thorns everywhere. Thorns come up all around you, and indeed right where you're standing.
Wait, is it like a wall, like a ring around us, or is it like a mass in the entire?
It is a mass. That's a really good question. It is actually a mass. Unlike most wall spells, this fills the entire area of the cubes, and it's a 10-foot cube that it fills, each one of these. There's a cube left over, so I guess he'll do another cube here. Wall of Thorns creates a barrier of tough, pliable, tangled brush bearing needle-sharp thorns as long as a human's finger. Any hero forced into or attempting to move through a wall of thorns takes piercing damage per round of movement equal to 25 minus the creature's AC. Dexterity and dodge bonuses AC do not count for this calculation. So it's basically what your AC would be outside of dexterity and dodge bonuses. 25 minus, let's say if you had plate mail on, it might be a 10 or something. You can make a wall. That's how you make it. Good. Creatures can force their way slowly through the wall by making a strength check as a full round action. For every 5 points by which the creature exceeds a 20, the creature moves 5 feet. Of course, attempting to move also incurs the damage that's listed below or above. Any creature within the area of the spell, when it's cast, takes damage as if it's moved into the wall and is caught inside. There is no reflex save. There is no fortitude or will save. You're all taking thorn damage.
So it's 25 minus our AC without the dex and dodge bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A wall of thorns can be breached by slow work with edged weapons. Chopping away, let's say with a machete, at the wall creates safe passage 1 foot deep for every 10 minutes of work.
What's the strength check 20? Has to be 25 to move through. For every 5 points, which it exceeds 20, a creature moves 5 feet. Up to a maximum distance equal to its normal land speed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get a 25, you can move 5 feet. If you get a 30, you can move 10 feet.
Right. So as he casts this spell, or as she casts this spell, we don't really know. The wall comes out up all around you and is going to stab through and affect you as if you had just run through a huge thicket of briars. Each one of you will take damage, and I will calculate out here what we're looking at. Natural armor class would affect this, though.
Question.
Yes.
Would Sunny's spell that kills plants get rid of this in front of her?
Yes.
Like if she
I
were
think
to
it
cast
does.
a.
I think defoliate does, doesn't it? It kills plant matter, so it would
Yeah.
affect this.
Probably. Sorry, I was looking at other things. Hold on.
Yeah, so my AC minus my dexterity and dodge is 23, so I take 2 points.
Pathfinder.
Only
What?
2 points, huh?
What?
Oh, 18, 19, 20. Tor's going to take 5 damage, and Kylon's going to take 10 damage. So make sure you add your armor and your natural bonus and shield bonus and deflection bonus.
Yeah, I just subtracted my dex and dodge from it,
Yeah.
so it's minus 7 is 29, minus 7 would be 22. So
Yeah.
I take 3 points of damage.
No problem there. That's really good armor class.
Bear doesn't take damage.
He doesn't take any damage. I love it. Okay.
He's so fluffy. It just
Bear is
kind of.
uncomfortable, but like.
Okay.
Hold on, let me figure out what I'm
Excellent.
doing here. Cause. Two points.
2 points of damage.
That's annoying.
Your
All right.
companions are taking more damage than you guys.
All right. You said it was my
Any
turn?
questions?
I have a lot of questions, but mostly just
Okay.
an annoyance, honestly.
Okay. Annoyance questions. Okay. Well, let's see here. I just want to see here.
Any of this.
Uh-huh. Okay, you can, by the way, choose to remain motionless in order to take no damage during your turn. So if you don't try to get out, you won't take any damage. So that's good. Cool.
Creatures with the ability to pass through overgrown areas unhindered.
Like woodland stride.
Yeah, can pass through a ball of stone's normal speed. Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be nice.
I would also say, since this does not do anything that is going to... I would also say that casting spells is not going to be affected by this. I think it's just whenever you're moving or attempting to move through that you're going to take this damage. It's not going to be like it grapples you or anything like that while it's wrapped around and very close to you. So if you try to cast a spell, you can still do so without taking damage or it being affected. That is what Snooty Poo does. And Snooty Poo also is going to be moving, not in a green area. He's going to be flying over this way, 30 feet up in the air still. And now his staff glows even stronger.
10, 15,
Sunny, it's your go.
20. Oh, I'm going to go kill him. I'm so excited.
He's 30 feet up in the air.
Sunny is not going to be able to reach him, and that bums me out.
But you're going to kill him once you can. Sunny, would you like to make a strength check to try to get through the brambles?
Sunny has woodland stride. She and Alpion are going to walk through
What?
5th level, bitches, and I haven't used it yet. Yeah.
Look at that.
Well, maybe you can go kill a tree then. Oh, they're floating too. They're 30 feet up.
Yeah. Sunny.
Wait, are they 30 feet up?
Yes.
Yes, they're air walking. Remember the whole thing with the branches?
I thought they were just like 10 feet off the ground.
Nope, 30 feet.
All right. Well, you know what? We're fine. 5, 10, 15, 20. That puts me really close to that tree, though, and I'm not excited about that. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Sunny's going to move up here.
Kylon's like, no, Sunny, where are you going? As you just go ahead and you just chew him right by. Okay.
Yeah, actually, Sunny's gonna go there. And she's gonna point her machete at the stupid Migo, and she'll be like, "Come at me, bro!" And she's gonna hold an action for it to get close.
Oh, you're in such big trouble now.
And then Bear's gonna kind of look at everybody else.
You gotta mumble.
Away. Like 5, 10, 15. Yeah, no, Bear's gonna come here and
turn.
and we are going to be ready for this Migo when it comes at me.
Oh, it's gonna come at you. It's gonna come at you. You can feel it as it's looking down at you, and its wings are clipping away as it's flying. Delstria, what are you going to do in the meantime?
We're going to make a strength check. Delstria isn't super strong, so.
I know.
But when I roll,
feet. Yay!
But when I roll, okay. No, that's no feet.
Oh, it has to exceed a 20.
Every 5 points
by which you exceed by 20. Oh God.
Oh, there's no way that I can make that.
Oh no.
Because my strength bonus is just it's just a 2.
You take damage also when you try to move through it. Whatever your damage would be, those 2 points or whatever it was.
3,
it wasn't a lot. 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check here and see.
I'm just kind of stuck here because there's no way that I can break through that.
But you can attack from there, can't you?
It looks like you can. It says
the wall's 10 feet high.
It is 10 foot high. There's brambles all over the place. It doesn't say anything about. I thought there was a thing about the visibility, not being able to see through it, but there isn't in the spell description. You know what? I would say that you would have a penalty to your attacks of a -4 to attack things, but I guess it doesn't visibly block your line of sight or anything. It doesn't say that it does. But
well,
I
they're
think
up in the air too.
Yeah, they are up in the air. That might help there too. I don't know. I mean, it's it doesn't say enough for me to think that you're. I don't think your sight is blocked actually. Good Lord, that's a rough spell. That is a level 5 spell for sure.
If I attack, will I take damage from trying to attack?
I would say yes, but you don't have to worry too much about that because it's only a few points of damage.
Okay, so can I reverse my
Sure, yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
We'll say instead of a strength check, I'm going to try to attack this
this floating tree.
Yeah.
Yangtze. Oh, Yangtze gonna get you now.
Okay, 4 round attack. I'll take my 3 points of damage from as I'm pulling the bowstring back.
Yeah,
and getting
pulling
scratched
it back and just slamming and scratching into the briars. Yeah. And this will be at a -4, mainly because of the cover, because of the brambles all in the way there.
So it'd be an 18 and a 20.
Misses. Both of those attacks miss the tree. Does anyone have, just by chance, does anyone have Dispel Magic?
Yes.
That might be something if you look at Dispel Magic in area Dispel
Magic. I was
Magic.
just thinking about that as soon as you said that.
Area Dispel Magic might be a good idea. Okay, so that is Delstria's turn. The trees go next. Oh, you know what trees is going to do. Trees want to hurt you. They really want to hurt you. Okay. This is when it gets bad. Do we remember what trees do? Yes. the trees are going to use their psychic blast.
No.
That's so bad.
Doug, no.
It's a 30-foot radius burst.
Oh, God. What is this? Do I care about this? I don't care about this.
It has to be centered on itself, though. So both of the trees have to fly over. Here we go. Here's a flying tree. I'm a flying tree. I'm a flying tree also. Fly over there. And both of these trees, not on top of each other, and both of these trees floating in the air 20 feet higher than the thorns are going to do their psychic blasts.
Mm-hmm.
This is a will save.
Mm-hmm.
This is a mind affecting effect.
Ooh. Okay.
You need to have a 18 or higher on your save.
Okay. Sunny and Alpion are both
+2.
Kylon and Tor actually make their will saves for the first ones.
So you said it was mind affecting. Is it an enchantment as well?
It is not. It's a mind affecting effect. It is not an enchantment. It's not from a school of magic, so it doesn't have a, yeah. And remember, you're making 2 different groups of saves here. One for each one of these.
Alpion. Doug, I'm really sorry. What was our DC?
18. Is Alpion confused? Because Tor is confused.
Well, Alpion's confused. Do I need to make the second save since he's confused with the first?
Yeah, do it just for the hell of it.
Why? Oh my God, Alpion. Alpion.
I missed
wait,
the first one.
Hey, just kidding. That's actually a 10 for the second one because I didn't add the +4 bonus. So
Oh, there you go. So the first one you actually made.
no,
The second one you failed, though.
the second one. No, that's a 10 for the second one. I failed both of them. Like,
But did you add 4 to the first one though?
I did add 4 to the first one.
Okay.
Oh, so you failed both of them.
I
Okay.
failed both. My poor bear. All right, Sunny. 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 Sunny, my love.
Oh my god.
Sunny's good.
I got a nat 20 on my second one too, but I failed my first one.
You failed your first one? Looks like you had good on your first one.
I had 14
Oh, no,
plus
14.
2 would be 16.
Shit. Okay. That's okay. We're gonna make this good. Everyone that failed your save,
Yeah.
14 points of non-lethal damage. As it sounds like there's a scream from each one of the trees resonating in your head. If you made your save, 14 damage for the first one.
If you made your save?
Let me correct that. 14 damage was the first one's psychic ability. If you made that save, you're only taking half damage.
That's non-lethal.
Non-lethal damage. Yes. If you failed that first save, you're going to be confused for 2 rounds.
Okay. Oh, I think I got rid of my sticky note that had my information for confusion. Biscuits.
The second one is a doozy. 28 damage if you failed that one. No, look at Alyssa's face. Alyssa's not happy vodka face. And half of that if you made the save.
Bear just took a lot of non-lethal damage.
And that second one, if you failed it, oh my god. If you failed the second one, you're also confused for 6 rounds.
I made that one.
Hold on. Okay, because I know how to do math. Yeah.
You do not add those together, but you take the greatest effect if you're affected by both of the confusion effects.
Cool. And for those of us who are definitely sober and not trying to do math in our head, how many rounds?
6 rounds
That's
of confusion.
Yeah. Okay. Let's use D6.
You know, the good thing is that's what the trees do. Now they're done.
That's a lie. Okay.
Kylon is going to be making a strength check to get out of these brambles. And he is not able to get out. As he pushes through and he scratches himself for, what is it? 8 more points of damage. That can't be right. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that is right. 18. Yep. 8 more points of damage. Okay. Let's see here. Who is next? Tor. Tor is a confused little guy. Oh, Tor. Oh, Tor. Let's get out the confusion here and just see what he does.
Wait a minute. Why is Kylon's damage so high?
Kylon has armor of 11, natural of 2, deflection of 2.
Right, but you're forgetting the base of 10, right?
Oh, oh, oh. Let's see about that base. I forgot that 10.
Because his dex is just 2, which would just drop his AC down to 25.
He is
so Kylon wouldn't take any damage.
Any damage. Thank goodness you brought that up. Holy moly. Yeah, that would have made a big difference.
Same thing with Tor. Tor wouldn't take any at all.
No, he wouldn't have taken any damage either from that.
No, I was just thinking. I was like, Kylon's dexterity isn't that high. Why is it?
Yeah, I was just taking off the armor class, the additional to the 10, not even counting in the base 10. So that was a very good catch. I was screwing that up bad time. Bad time. What was I doing? Tor, confusion, rolling a 1d100. There we go. Yep, thank you, Libby. Good save. 73 attacks nearest. No, 73 deals 1d8 damage plus strength modifier. Okay, here we go.
To self.
Yeah, to self. All right, so he starts to slam his hammer into his head, taking 8 points of damage. Oh, we've seen this kind of Tor before. As Tor says, "No, spirits, no!" as he slams the hammer right into his face. And that is going to be his turn. The creature flutters now. Sunny, do you look like you've been affected by anything? It's going to have to make a perception check. Oh my god. You haven't acted yet. Please tell me. Okay, yeah. Sunny, are you okay, or did you get affected by confusion?
No, I'm good.
Sunny, Bear's been affected by confusion, hasn't he?
Bear looks like he got hit pretty hard. Bear's wobbling a little bit. His head hurts.
Lyric. She says in a very alien voice in common, she's going to say, "Sacrifice! Sacrifice for the master!" And she starts to cast a spell.
Ooh.
You could make a spellcraft check if you'd like.
Ooh, yes, I'm good at those. I shouldn't have said that. 21.
Summon monster.
Oh, God. Oh,
She's summoning a monster.
I can do that too.
Yes, you can. It's going to be a full round of her to do that, though. And you don't want to interrupt her while she's casting it. Otherwise, she might lose the spell. Sunny, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to interrupt her.
You get out your railgun?
If I had it, I would. All right. I'm going to drop my machete because it is what I do.
You should start
It
putting that on
lands
like a strap.
The blade like lands just kind of like you're dropping like Excalibur. It just lands and it wobbles a little bit with the hilt sticking straight up.
Her weapon it just knows.
Yeah.
Quick drawing. Hey, so we definitely had the conversation in game. Would I know if fire or cold damage does better against Migos?
They're immune to cold and they have resistance to electricity and fire.
Okay, well, you know what? The immune to cold is the important key word in that, okay? Yeah, what I'm
this
gonna
is
do.
a railgun. Couldn't do anything about a railgun though.
Well, I don't have one of those yet. Anyways, quick drawing laser pistol and shooting her.
Okay.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Pew! 28 to hit.
Oh hell yeah, you hit.
For not 6 damage because resistant.
You hit and it seems to just kind of absorb into her skin and some of the mold kind of crimples down, but it doesn't seem to affect her.
Was it enough to like make her do cast a check?
No, you'd have to do damage to do that.
Why did you be so mean?
Oh,
all right.
God. Brambles are the fucking Wall of Thorns is horrible.
Yeah, this is not fun.
Absolutely horrible.
Alpion, we're gonna roll a D100 for you.
Okay.
Please don't kill me.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. All right.
Alpion turns and lunges at you.
Oh, it's a 4
God.
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah, give me a hot second, cause
Confusion is horrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ignore the last. Sorry, ignore the last one. It double clicked. But hey, that's not a confirmed critical miss though. So that's cool. Why did it double click all of my claws?
Why the hell? What is going on here?
I don't know. Roll 20s, or it might be Alyssa. Alyssa might be struggling.
Okay, did the bite hit you?
Hold on, I don't know. Let me go look at my AC. Yeah,
20?
the bite hit.
Oh my
the bite
God.
hit. Alpion just
claw, though,
definitely
didn't.
took a chunk out of me, so that's cool. No. Claw
Well, the
did
other
not.
attacks do not hit you then, and it did not
No.
critical miss.
Nah.
So
Nah.
he just goes and tries to claw at you, but he grabs you and rips into you, snarling. In his head, he believes that you are one of the trees. Delstria.
First round of being confused. 1D100.
Oh my god. Ah.
1D8 plus strength damage to self.
Put your bow, whap, right across your forehead.
7.
Okay. Trees. Oh, trees are horrible things. Both of these trees. Oh my God, we're gonna have to fly over there to be able to reach. Both of these trees are going to lower down while flying over to Kylon. They have a reach of 10 feet. They're going to be 5 feet over his head. And they are going to be, I'm going to overlap them over him since that should be fine. Like that.
Are they in the same square?
They can't share the same space, so one will have to be like that. And they are going to attack down at him with one tendril each. I think both of them miss. I will give him, since he's in so much cover there, I will give him a +4 to his armor class. And as they're slashing in there, they have enough DR that they don't have to worry about the prickling damage done to them. Because they can't, they don't have anything where they can pass through trees because they're not really a tree. So both of them are going to attack. Both of them are going to miss him as they're trying to reach down through the thorns themselves with difficulty trying to get to him. Kylon. This is a rough place to be. Kylon would love to dispel magic, but he can't. He would love to cast Defoliate, but he can't. But what he can do is he can make a strength check to try to move. And he doesn't. And he is stuck. He yells out, he says, Sonny, we need help. Can you get us out of here? He says, Delstria is not right. He's like, Sonny, you can't take it on yourself. Tor, meanwhile, in Tor's own little world that he's in, he is going to start looking around and 66. And he is going to look around and you hear him yelling at himself as he bonks himself in the head again. Oh my God, for 6 points of damage.
Oh my God. Okay. What the fuck do you do?
That is Tor's turn. The creature, Sonny, sees that your bear has lashed out, and you hear a laughter coming from this creature.
Cool.
Commanded you become. It gets done casting, and an elemental comes into the fray.
Doug, I thought we had the conversation about letting us die these like really awesome epic deaths and not because of confusion, because
Why are you guys stuck in this? I don't understand.
Because I'm
this is like
confused.
the meanest thing you could have. Oh my God. Oh wait, is it a mud elemental?
It is a mud elemental!
Oh, Bear can kill the mud elemental. Bear just needs to focus on the mud elemental and
And the
not.
mud elemental, of course, is directed to attack you, Sonny.
That's just rude.
So it moves towards you.
God, wait.
Does it?
No.
Is it able to act around its summon?
It is, which is crazy with summons. It's able to get a full round actions, which is just ridiculous.
Which is obnoxious. Clearly,
I
there's
know.
something sick.
I know, and it makes an attack, a single slam attack against you. It is a large elemental, not huge though. Not a huge elemental. That would be too much. Now, a large elemental you can definitely take though. Does a 26 hit you?
It does not.
All right, so you
Because I'm
dodge out
wearing
of the
real
way.
armor and not.
Not an HVAC suit. Okay, good. All right, it misses you then. The great thing also with the round that you cast something and you resolve the casting is that the caster still gets its turn.
Great.
No.
It's fabulous.
No.
Would you like to make a will save? As
No.
it commands you to lay down.
Oh God. 23.
And you do not listen because you do not think laying down right now would be good in any way. You can't think of any way that would help right now. Okay. It is going to stay 30 feet up in the air and it's going to laugh as it floats over this direction. And that's going to be its turn. Next is Sunny. Sunny, this is your moment to shine. This is when you can free the rest of your party. Your party is trapped.
My party is trapped, and I'm really not thrilled. And Bear is unhappy with me, and there's a lot going on here.
This is definitely a time where you wouldn't want to be drinking because you need this clear mind, right?
Yeah, I'm doing great here. Large elemental. Can I see if it has reach? Like, would Sunny be able to figure out?
Oh,
like,
absolutely. You would know that it's a 10-foot reach. Yep.
Mother of God, why?
Because it's big.
Because it's big. And it's got this arm that keeps going and going.
All right, well, Sunny's gonna have to move. So she'll take the attack of opportunity as she, I don't even know, 5, 10, 15, 20. That puts me so far away from my weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, so Sunny's gonna run around a tree, taking the attack of opportunity.
Oh my God, a 19 on the die. Does a 33 hit you?
God damn it, yes.
Okay, a strong punch. 16 points of damage.
Sun might be in a little bit of trouble, but that's okay. All right. Sunny's gonna go ahead and cast Defoliate because Kylon asked her to, and that's what we do.
Is Defoliate even going to do anything?
It's a straight line spell, isn't it?
No, it's a 10-foot radius spread.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Or I guess I could do a line of 60 feet, but I feel like a 10-foot spread would get Kylon out of things.
Now, what's your range on that? 55 feet?
Doug?
Yeah, so you should be able to affect him. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why you asked me. Oh,
you could do that in a way that would affect Delstria and Kylon, huh?
I could, but Delstria's not right.
Oh my God.
You don't know that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, Kylon said so.
Delstria's not right.
Kylon said Delstria's not okay. He did yell that.
Hold on, I had my spread. I'm doing a 10-foot radius around.
I'm fine.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that's really funny. Defoliate is actually being used in an essential way.
I know, right? It's silly. It's okay. Uh-oh. Why?
Wow.
What?
you have the measurement down there that you're trying to do?
I do. Sorry, you like froze and I was confused and
Okay.
shit. All right. Well, do.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Doug, we're fine.
We're definitely fine.
Defoliating. Because I'm drawing. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. No. It's really bad that you're drawing anything right now. You're defoliating that doesn't, it's not even affected.
No, wait. Yes. Hold on. Because I told you I don't want to affect where Delstria is because
Oh,
I don't.
God damn it. We need Delstria.
We don't need Delstria. She's fine. She's.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this without hitting Delstria. I don't know.
That's too big.
That's
You're
way too big.
No, wait. Maybe it's not.
It's too big.
Yeah, that's
You're
too
absolutely
big.
right. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna pretend like I'm not drunk. I will defoliate in a moment. Alpion's gonna go real quick, and then I will work on drawing lines as I can focus.
Is this what
Oh,
you're...
hey, look! Alpion's going to attack the nearest creature.
Oh my gosh.
Alpion's gonna kill it.
Get that mud thing. He hates mud.
Okay.
Absolutely hates mud.
I'm gonna try really hard to not like hit a button more than once.
Oh, hell yeah. You are hitting that mud thing too. 2 hits. Is that a third hit?
I don't know. It's a 25 to hit.
Yep. Hit. All 3 hits. Excellent job.
Arrgh.
What's the total damage?
Oh my god.
You can get that. I think that is appropriate, Libby, what you just drew.
This is the shape you need. You can move this.
Thank you. 66 is your total damage.
66?
Yeah.
That almost kills it.
Yeah. I can't move your thing, but it's fine. It's fine there.
Do you want it there? Do you want it here?
There.
If you don't want to free me, then you can do it there.
Sure. Let's go there. Hey, look, that's defoliated, Doug.
Yes, it's defoliated. All right. Excellent. That spell, since it says it's not affected at all by fire, but magic it is affected by, it kills all the plant growth in that area. Your defoliate, I want you to remember this, might have saved the day.
Yeah.
Did you ever imagine that would be the case? Delstria, this is the second turn out of your 2 turns of confusion, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So you didn't get the long confusion, at least. Thank God.
No.
Praise Iomade. 83. Looks like you're going to be attacking the nearest creature. Oh, God.
Yeah. Go ahead
Well,
and
there's
tell
a
me
lot
how
of
I did.
those.
Defoliate.
So we have
The
tree,
trees are up in the air.
Kylon, tree,
Kylon
Tor.
is definitely closer, and Tor is definitely closer. So one of those 2.
Okay, we'll do lows. We'll roll a d20. Lows, Kylon, highs,
Oh, God,
Tor.
I hope it's not Tor. Oh, God, I hope it's not Tor. Oh, God, I hope
Oh,
it's
it's
not Tor.
Kylon.
Okay, good. That's safe. That's safe.
So is this a full round attack then?
Yes.
And I would do a gravity shocking because
Yes.
I think he's a Migo.
He's a Migo, and you know that works on Migos. Absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't say that you'd have to use your luck ability or anything like that.
No, I'm not going to use luck.
But he is.
But I do have a negative.
-4 to hit him, but he
Yeah.
is within 30 feet, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, Elspeth, do you remember when I told you not to kill Kylon? It still stands.
Why can't I roll that when I'm attacking an enemy?
Oh, that's not good.
There's a 31 and a 26. The 26 might not hit.
The 26 actually does not hit him. Yeah.
The 31 does probably.
31 does, though. Yeah, that's the important one. 22, 23, 24, 25. Well, that's not too
21.
bad.
24.
Yeah, not bad at all. And then your next shot, of course, if you get a critical, oh my god.
I probably not. Don't.
Wow.
19.
It's a miss. Hey, you're rolling a lot better today. Good job. Yes, really good job. Wow. Okay. Kylon gets shot in the shoulder by 2 of your arrows. He turns around. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, Sonny, Delstria needs to be fixed. She's attacking me."
Okay.
KK.
Okay. Tree creatures now have no problem. They are going to lower themselves down 5 feet. So they are only... this one will go over this way. So he's not going to be over on Kylon Square. So the trees are just floating now at 10 feet above the ground. So they are within reach of most everyone, including Kylon. But that's the best way for them to get around Kylon, where they can really get in and get him. And they are going to try to get him. Each one of them is going to be attacking 2 claws and 4 tentacles while flanking him. Nope.
Didn't they move? Oh, 5 foot.
They went down, yeah. Oh, no. One hit. A possible critical that is not a crit. Another possible critical with a claw that is not a critical. So there is 2 claws and 2 tentacles total that hit him. And they're not going to be grabbing. I'm just going to roll for their damage. I think they're just wanting to rip him to shreds. 11 damage. Another 11 damage. Plus another 14. Kylon is now looking bloodied. We would say that he was really bloodied, as a matter of fact.
So
he doesn't look very good.
No.
But Kylon smiles at this because he knows he's got the upper hand, because now he can actually attack. He is going to touch himself. No. Yes, he's going to touch himself to heal himself. Oh, 12 points. And he is going to make 2 attacks. These are going to be higher to hit, so I have to use. I didn't update. Doug was bad with his macros. I'm going to roll for both of these. One was a nat 20, so a 41 to hit, followed up by a 27, which would definitely hit, and the other one is a 25, which also hits, as he attacks one of the trees with 2 heavy hits with his sword.
One's a critical, right?
One's a critical hit. 6 damage plus, let's see what the critical is. Yeah. 54 for all of those folks following. Oh, we only have 52. That's right. A 50. Oh my lord, roll something small. 53. No, you have 52. 51 it is. Fuck you. Oh my god. Double damage and death to the tree.
For a 1d4.
Fortitude save negates. Tree will try to make a fortitude save. The fortitude save difficulty is against the damage dealt, which is going to be 32. A 32 is the difficulty. 32 save is hard to make even if you're a big tree. He cuts the top of this tree off, and the tree tumbles to the ground, and he spins around, activating his focused attack on the next tree. 28 hits it for 35 points of damage. This tree also cut deeply. My God, fucking. Okay, so this is why he doesn't need to remember his abilities right here. Okay, that is the end of Murderbot, also known as Kylon. Tor. Tor is perpetually confused. It's kind of just the state of how he lives right now. I'm going to roll a D100 and see how confused he is. He's a 38.
Normal.
And he looks over towards Delstria and he points at you, Delstria, and he says, "The trees are after you. You need to watch out for the trees. The trees could be anywhere.
Babble.
I think the trees are somewhere around. Watch the trees." He babbles to you. And then he mutters something about the spirits attacking him as he jerks his head back the other direction, clearly confused still. Things are getting out of hand. Things are getting very out of hand. And there is a small little Migo here named Lech, which honestly was picked on as a small little baby. And
maybe he just needs a hug.
You know what? He does need a hug. And you know what else he needs? He needs to cast a spiritual weapon.
Alpiana will give him a hug.
Oh, you know what? He's not going to get low enough for that kind of hug, but he is going to be able to do a spiritual weapon, which you've seen before, and he's going to have it over here by Sunny, attacking Sunny.
I am behind a tree. You can't see me. Stop it.
he's 3 feet high. Hold on, I'll move him. There's that better. Okay, there he goes. And he's also going to tell the elemental to attack you.
Why?
Because you're bad.
But the bear was having so much fun. Attacks of opportunity for bear?
I don't think you get those in Confusion. Remember, you just attacked the thing for that one round?
Totally good. And
did bear get an attack of opportunity when you left? He didn't.
No.
Okay, well, here we go. So you're going to have an elemental make one attack on you.
No, wait. Oh.
Does a 27 hit you?
What? No, 27.
Okay. And then the spiritual weapon has 2 attacks because that's the creature's attack bonus. And I have a 25 to hit you. So that will not be enough.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, that's what's going on there. And Yinklach is done.
Fuck.
Sunny, it's your turn.
Stop it. Starting with Albion because that's where I'm at. 38. He
38. I thought
That's
that's
87.
87. I was looking at the wrong number. I'm so good.
What the hell are you doing? Okay. Everyone needs to watch her. Attacks the nearest creature. Okay. Oh my God. Is that?
I think it's actually a tie, but I think between Kylon and the Mud Monster.
So highs will be Mud Monster, low will be Kylon. My God. Wouldn't it be great if Bear's the thing that kills Kylon?
No.
It is Kylon.
Although, he doesn't care about the thorns because he's there.
Well, there's no
thorns are gone.
Oh,
so that's a full round attack because all he has to do is 5-foot step.
Oh God, Kylon, I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, Kylon's like, Albion, what are you doing? Misses. I think that's a miss. That's a miss.
Bear has come back.
Yes. Roar, roar. Kylon says, I know, I'm angry too.
Sunny, I don't know what I'm going to do with you, though. You... fuck.
You were surrounded by minions.
I am surrounded by minions. I'm spiritual weapon. I am going to.
Excuse me.
He's not been hurt yet. Oh my god, and it's 8:18.
Yeah, we might be in trouble, dog. Shit.
If you would stop confusing us.
Good.
Right. You people need to roll better on your will saves.
I'm going to.
You're going to.
Cry a little bit because this is really bad.
Are you going to attack the force weapon? That would be good.
Yeah, except I'm using a fucking pew pew right now.
No, you wouldn't hurt it then, huh?
Yeah, no, because I dropped my machete because it's what I do.
Yeah, your machete's like over here.
Don't worry about it. Okay? Don't worry about it.
She gets so mouthy. You should see her on mimosas, Libby. Oh my god. It gets so much worse on mimosas. Oh my god. I know what he's going to do next.
No, she's not going to do it because every time I've tried to do it, it's terrible. But I can't attack while I'm 5 foot next to you.
No, you can't.
All right.
I have fucking rift boots. I could rift out of here.
Oh my god, Libby.
In my confusion, I forgot that I was wearing rift boots.
That you had these awesome boots. Oh my god, you could have just teleported out.
Sunny's gonna go.
I hope she does one of these freaking days. What does she do?
Why do you be so mean to me, Doug?
Because I love you.
Because these rounds are taking forever.
Well,
these rounds are taking forever.
10, 15, 20.
Are you running away again?
I'm running away again.
You get an attack of opportunity from the big thing.
I know.
Okay.
But they're...
Is Sunny looking wounded right now?
Yeah, Sunny's looking rough.
Okay.
So Sunny needs to go because Sunny needs to cast things on herself to heal herself.
Okay, well, the good thing is the spiritual weapon, you don't have to worry about provoking against it. So it's just going to be the mud elemental, which tries to hit you and gets a 26 again to try to hit you. Okay, misses. Yep. So you make it out of there in that dangerous position.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'm going to cast a thing. So go ahead.
Okay, cast some curing. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Delstria, what would you like to do? You're finally sober and able to act.
Yeah, I say to Kylon, I am so sorry.
He says, don't worry. He says, but this bear, as Alpion tries clawing him, he says, Alpion, stop.
I'm going to stay where I am, and I'm going to cast Calm Emotions. What would break enchantment get rid of confusion?
It would, but remember it's a long time to cast, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's 1 minute.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
let's
Calm
see what
Emotions.
Calm Emotions would do.
It will suppress. It suppresses spells like Bless, Good Hope, and Rage. It also suppresses fear and removes the confused condition from all targets.
Yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it.
So it says it removes the confused condition.
It would actually remove it.
So that wouldn't just be a suppression. It just removes it.
Absolutely. And it automatically, it looks like, yep. Wow, that is wonderful.
Creatures in a 10-foot radius spread. 20-foot radius spread.
Oh,
so I could cast it in the middle here.
Mm-hmm.
And also hit Tor.
Absolutely. It would work on everybody. That is amazing.
I think Yeah, I can get Tor. Yeah, that's 10 foot. Yeah.
That is awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions, and
Oh God.
oh, where is it?
I have so many freaking tabs open. Okay.
There it is. Oh, I have choose target, but it doesn't take a target really. Well, it can,
Okay.
but
Okay. It just
Calm
works.
Bloop, there it goes.
So
I don't know why I have all those numbers in there.
I don't know either, but that's okay. It works and it automatically suppresses or
Removes it.
removes it. Yeah, dispels it, dispels the confusion effect. Tor stops babbling to himself and looks around, and he says, "Rrr!" As you see a strange and rare display of anger from Tor as he looks around at the enemies, now finally being back to himself, but stuck in thorns where he can't get out.
I know. I'll get to that.
Yep.
So
move action.
I can't move.
Can't really move, can you? So yeah, okay. Good round though. Tree. Oh, this tree has a bone to pick with Kylon, so it's going to be attacking Kylon, all out attacking. Boy, it would be great if it hit more than once, but it looks like it is.
No, it wouldn't, Doug. What are you talking about?
It's going to hit once with a branch and then critical miss with a claw. 7 points of damage with a branch, and the critical miss we're going to get to right now. That was before. Oh my God. Okay. Critical miss is going to be number 1, 2. Critical miss number 1, 2. Come on, you.
Is that a slashing?
It is
or natural
claw. It is a claw. So it's a natural
you are
attack, though. Yeah,
flat-footed for one round.
It's a flat-footed tree.
The tree just
as the tree catches one of its roots on part of the brambles that are still there, it kind of gets stuck up there, and it seems like it isn't able to move much. So it loses its dexterity bonus. Flat-footed means it loses a little bit of AC, maybe, but not too bad. There
is still brambles right here in one of the squares that it's in.
Right.
So.
Yep. Oh, that is a very good point. Yeah, so it's kind of like part of it's already in brambles. So that makes sense even more why it's flat-footed. Kylon.
It's dead.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, where's the second one?
Kylon's going to take advantage of this and do 2 attacks. First will hit, the second one will not. After Mr. Mean Tree for 37 points of damage. And then he's going to heal himself, and he says, "Alpian, stop it! I'm not your enemy. Stop it!" And that's going to be his turn. Tor. Oh my God! Tor gets an action. Tor actually gets to do something. Oh, Tor, we'd like to use some magic to get you out of here, but you can't, so we won't. Oh, wow. Tor sees the condition that Sunny is in. Can't do much about it. But he is going to start casting a spell. And this is something he hasn't done before because, honestly, it doesn't really work most of the time.
I feel like that's 90% of Sunny's spell list.
Right, absolutely. So he is going to cast a spell, and it seems like spirits come out from him and reach out towards the flying Migo to try to grapple the Migo. Oh my God, he actually does. He grapples the Migo. The Migo's only flight is natural with its wings. It can't fly whenever it's grappled. the Migo drops to the ground
Oh, good.
and hits on the ground now. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Taking 15 points of damage from the fall.
Oh my god.
And the Migo is now being held there, and you can tell that Tor is concentrating on the spell to keep these spirits grabbing the creature. Sunny, it's your turn to strike. It's your time to kill, but not yet quite, because that Migo's on the ground. And while it is grappled,
and now I'm really sad.
It's going to cast a spell.
Shocker.
It is a little bit desperate. I know you might have not guessed that. Oh my gosh, it's not going to get Tor if it does that. It has to get Tor. It's going to do it right here.
What's it doing?
There.
Hey, Doug Migo,
Yeah.
before you... Nope, you're good. Keep going.
What's it doing? I'm sorry. I had to try to plug my headset in again.
The Migo starts to, two of its arms seem to be kind of holding the spirits. It's going to have to make a concentration check to be able to cast a spell while grappled. And it is going to try to cast a naughty spell from... No, it won't have to. It's a fucking staff. It's using it from its staff. I think the concentration check is still a DC 10 plus the level, which it makes. A purple beam.
So, can dispel magic be... Dispel magic can be used as a counter spell.
If you've readied an action to counter.
Okay.
So as a spell is being cast, if you've saved your action to ready to counterspell, you can actually do it that way.
Okay.
Yeah. A beam of energy comes out from its staff above the brambles, but it hits right here. And the entire area, a green glow permeates from that. We might say irradiating outward. And I need the three of you, Kylon, Delstria, and Tor, to make fortitude saves. And you can make a spellcraft check if you'd like to see what this is.
Spellcraft? Is this a knowledge?
It is not. It's spellcraft, just spellcraft.
24.
This creature has unleashed from its staff irradiate the spell. And irradiate, you'd be able to judge the power of this also from the staff. Let's check and see what it's going to be. I believe that it's going to be medium level of radiation.
Need those AGV suits.
Yeah, I know. If you were in your suit, see, you should never lose the suit.
But would that be a poison effect so Kylon wouldn't be affected?
It absolutely is a poison effect. And one of you doesn't need to worry about poison anymore. Tor failed his save. You made your save.
Ooh.
God damn it, Tor. Why? Okay. You take no effect from the radiation. Tor takes 1d4 Constitution drain, which is 1 point. It wasn't very good. Okay. Did not have much of an effect. Okay. It is done. That's the only action that... Oh, it's going to direct its... Well, its little item here is going to go after Sunny anyways, automatically.
Which little item? The mud elemental?
The weapon.
not the thing you're
the
making.
weapon. I just
Cool.
can't move it. Why can't I move it? I can change its shape, but I can't move it.
You should be able to click it and move it around.
Are you also drunk, Dougie? 'Cause
Shush you.
I'm in a good place.
You have a little box that's over by you. It doesn't matter. It automatically follows you. So, yeah, it doesn't even really. Oh my God! It misses you twice,
Cool.
and an elemental, and it can't flank you or anything. So just remember it's around. Comes stomping after you also, and the mud elemental is going to attack you once.
Really?
A 28 to hit this time.
Oh shit! I think that hits. Hold on. Sonny going to die again. Yeah, that hits.
That is 13 points of damage.
Ew, stop it.
And that's the end of its turn. Sunny, it's your go. You've done so much for this combat. You've defoliated, you've distracted, and you've devoured. The triple D. You haven't. I mean, Bear's been devouring. You haven't really devoured, but you're going to devour.
Bear's been devouring his teammates.
Yes, but he's been devouring.
He's done very well at it. So
Yeah.
I'm really sad because Bear really wants to go after Amigo, but God, he hates the mud creatures. And Sunny's in trouble.
That Migo's on the ground. Oh, he's
And
so
Amigo's
mad at
close
that.
there. We're gonna kill Amigo. Kill Amigo.
With a quick point. Well, I guess you telepathically you're communicating, right?
I can. Yes.
He wants to come to save you, but you direct him over to the Migo.
Go kill Migo.
The Migo is grappled
Okay.
and prone.
Cool. It's gonna bite because it's
Minus 6 to its armor class.
Get it out, Beyond.
Oh my God, that hits. Yes, that hits. Arr, rip.
Yeah.
Oh shit! That maybe it needed to get up rather than lay on the ground and do spells. Okay, Migo is hurt.
Sonny, I really, really dislike this. Okay, you know what? No, I'm done. I'm tired of chasing stupid elemental. I'm gonna drop my stupid weapon. I'm gonna quick draw my
Another weapon on the ground.
freaking longsword. And I'm
Drops.
attacking. I
It drops and it rolls into the mud over here.
don't even care. It's fine. I will pick up my stupid weapons. I'm attacking it with my longsword. I'm so mad at this thing right now. Like
Oh, this elemental's gonna get it.
29 to hit.
Hit it. Yes, you hit it. Let's see damage. Let's see. It is almost as you cut into it, you see that the elemental blobs of mud fall away, and you can tell this has actually been extremely damaged. Oh my God! Did you hit it again? No, you didn't
No.
hit again.
No, I only hit it once. Oh no, I didn't change people because I wasn't paying attention to who was active.
It is still up,
That's cool. I'm gonna.
but barely. It looks like it's just going to fall down into a pile of mush.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's my turn.
You got one attack a turn.
I dropped a weapon.
That's a free action.
Is it really? Oh.
It always has been. Yeah, you've always done it that way. Yep.
Doug. Come on now.
Now, if you
right.
holstered the weapon, that would be a move action.
No, my second.
There you go. See, you
Yeah.
need that second attack. Okay,
Did
got
I?
it. Yep. Okay, Delstria, it's your turn.
Really glad that I took that second swing.
I'm going to cast the spell magic on the Wall of Thorns.
Okay.
So I'm going to name it, and I'm
I'm going to name it, and in the name of Jesus, you cast you out and whack. Okay, so you have to do a caster level check.
Yeah,
Right.
dispel check at 1d20
Yeah,
plus caster
or-
level.
Yeah. Sorry, it's
So
a dispel check. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
going to be
yeah, I'm scrolling back up here to my
the
caster level button.
level on this. Then he's caster level 9. So you needed a 20.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, you got
I-
hero
is
points. You got
is
hero
that-
points.
is that radiation spell still going?
No, it's one
No?
and done. It happens
Okay,
one time and then it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, let's use a hero point to add a what is it, a +4?
Yeah, +4, and that would definitely work then. Yeah. And then the radius that affects also, I think it is. Can't remember that if that affects a radius area or if it's going to be anything that exists left on that spell. I can't remember on the spell checks. Let's check and see.
It says you can target. You can use a targeted dispel to specifically end one spell affecting the target or one spell affecting an area.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, then it will affect the whole area.
You must name the specific spell effect to be targeted in this way.
Mm-hmm. You named it, you claimed it. And now it is dispelled. Thorns, be gone. Pew! And that one too. Pew! Yay! Now you have a move action. Oh, little guy on the ground's not doing so well.
Move action.
I know what's going to happen now.
I'm gonna
We're all going to be in big trouble.
5-foot step up to. I'm gonna move over to here behind Kylon so I can heal
Okay.
him next turn if I need to.
Right. Well, you know Kylon's going to be moving.
Yeah, well, this also gets me closer to the Migo, so.
Yeah. All right. You move up, no problem.
Yep.
And the plant creature here. Creature here has a lot of health left and is going to make one more round of attacks on your friend Kylon. Oh my gosh. And misses everything. Vines shooting out, limbs crashing down, claws coming out from the tree where they shouldn't be, trying to scrape at him. And Kylon is now finally blocking all the attacks. And Kylon counters with his own 2 against. Oh no, I shouldn't have said it. Let's see what he has as a bonus. He hits with his first attack somehow, even on a 4. He is able to hit. And damages the tree badly, but it still stands. This Yangtze, they're very tough. They're big bags of hit points. What would you expect from a tree? Tor, Tor, on the other hand, he's gonna. Let's see how far he can move. 10.
Doesn't Thor have an ability that if he moves more than 10 feet around, he can do something?
He gets bonuses on his attack, actually, which he's going to use this time. He gets a +2 bonus on this attack, which is pretty cool. He's usually like standing in one place, but in this case, he's going to actually move up, and he gets +2 on this attack against the critter. I've got to roll for him too because I didn't update his attacks. 33 to hit a Poor little guy laying down on the ground, not doing anything, minding his own mold business. Hits for 33 points of damage. Also,
good.
slamming it on the back of the Migo, and it screeches out in anger as a response. The Migo looks like it is still hanging on there, but it is getting beaten up badly. The top of the round. Bear is right here by it. Oh my gosh. To do that, Kylon had to release his telekinetic hold on it. Okay, well, that's okay.
You mean Tor?
Or Tor. Tor had to release his telekinetic hold. Sorry. The Migo is no longer grappled, but it is on the ground. It's getting hurt pretty badly. It's going to try to fly. Going to try to fly up, provoking attacks of opportunity from Tor and Alpion, and that could be bad. I think they are flanking it also, so Alpion and Tor will get flanking bonuses on this because Alpion's so big. Alpion hits Tor. Also hits. And damage from Tor is going to be 28 points more. Oh my god!
It's 47 total.
Another 19. Okay. The Migo flutters up away from both of them. And at this point, one wing has been almost severed by the bear. Its legs that it would be walking on, one of them has been ripped off. And it has its four arms there, two of them clutching the staff. And it looks like it is in horrible shape. And that's why, like a good villain, it's going to cast Cure Critical Wounds on itself. It is now 30 feet up in the air. And it heals 35 points of damage. As it kind of flutters around there, it looks down and the staff starts to glow again as it seems like it's summoning its power to be used. Meanwhile, its creations, its summoned creatures, one is a box which should be on the board, but it's not because it's a spiritual weapon box. It's going to have 2 attacks on Sunny. Both of them misses because it doesn't want to really hurt you. And a full round by Mud Elemental, which is just 2 attacks. And both of them miss also. As the Mud Elemental is trying to slog it out with Sunny, and Sunny's dodging back and forth. The Mud Elemental looks like it's falling apart with each swing. Sunny, you are up.
Sunny's going to attack.
Sunny, that is a hit, and that brings it down.
Aww.
Your first swing, and the elemental crashes to the ground, and just mud goes everywhere, and pieces of hardened mud that almost looks like rock kind of still sticking up from it, kind of outlining its structure. That creature is gone.
Honestly, I'm a little annoyed with stupid spiritual weapon. Hasn't actually done anything to me yet, but
no, it's kind of hovering around, and it's a staff also, so it's kind of swinging at you and just keeps on missing again.
It's just an annoyance.
Yeah, it really is an annoying spiritual weapon.
Although I feel like half of the creatures that go up against Sunny are just an annoyance. Like,
does that say something about the power of the creatures or just Sunny's perception of things? I don't know.
Yes, both. Although I don't really want to walk anywhere because my weapon is right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you want to do then?
Well, your machete's over here.
Yeah, but my
Pistol
my
is...
gun. My gun
You
over
dropped
here.
it on the ground
Yeah.
right there. Don't you have another pistol to draw?
Yeah, I do. Don't worry about it.
Are we
This is
playing?
why she has 5 weapons.
Are we playing Hansel and Gretel to follow Sunny's
Yes,
trail?
all the
Yes.
weapons, the trail of
Yes.
weapons. Yes.
Anyways, can I attack the spiritual weapon? Like, is that a thing?
A spiritual weapon cannot be attacked or harmed by physical attacks.
Why? What an annoyance.
But it might be able to be hurt by other things. Could you make a spellcraft check to see if you would know what could hurt a spiritual weapon?
Nope, that's an Albion. Spellcraft. 25.
You know well enough that if you had Dispel Magic, Disintegrate, Spear of Annihilation, or a Rod of Cancellation, it would be affected.
Yes, all of the things I definitely have. I'm just gonna 5-foot step then.
Okay.
No, wait.
You don't. Oh, wait, you two.
You have a bear?
I have a bear, but bear's very unhappy because Migo is.
It's up in the air. That thing's in the air.
High.
So high from bear. Bear is angry.
Bear's gonna 5-foot step.
Hi. Yeah, sorry, my internet dropped out and then came back and then dropped again. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna 5-foot step. I'm gonna shoot at the Miko. Yeah, so it's not within 20 or 30 feet, but you know. That was my work cell phone. Trying to decide if I want to use. I want to use luck. So 35 and 29. Okay. I don't think the electricity does damage. Okay, it's still up.
Yep, still up.
Okay, second attack before my internet goes out again.
Gosh. Yes, good idea.
$26.
That is a miss.
Oh.
No,
Oh, I'm just stupid.
it's getting injured too.
Okay.
I don't fucking know. Are you guys there? Mm. Really? uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so we're gonna have a gravity bow. Well, I had to move. My short bow doesn't have that big of a range from all the way back here. Really? So I was here. Should that be a -2? Okay, well we'll do that. Yeah, I'm using luck, so that'll help. Okay. $28. The 24 is not going to hit, I assume. But 28. But minimum damage 9 plus 3 electricity. That won't do anything. But this fucker can't get away again. Oh shit. 18. Five foot step. You do now. but it's not out of range. So, it'd be like 135 feet. At like -10. -4. All right, do this. That's what I'd be at where I'm at anyway. All right, -4. All right, let's do this. $34 and a 32. 24, 33. The electricity I'm not going to worry about because I'm probably immune. Yeah. $27. And then electricity just in case. It's like 100 and something. I just take aim. Like you're not getting away this time. Thumb guard, yeah, the ring, the thumb ring. I can't believe I hit it. Oh, I can't believe I hit it. Poor Tor. Yeah. Well, he was kind of encased by thorns too, so it would have been hard for him to get anywhere anyway to hit anybody else. So that would have been the best case scenario for him to be confused while in the thorns. Uh-huh. You waited out a little bit. Well, we're heading that way. Well, we've already killed them all. Excellent. For sure. You bet. Night, guys.